Les Higgins with Robert Higgins.
Good evening, Les.
Good evening, Robert.
We're much more comfortable than
We're
we
on
were
the couch.
before. We're on the couch.
Yeah, and we've got a bit of breathing space here, so see you, Tracy. The final of the Australian Six Red Snooker Championship is the best of 11 frames with Kurt Dunham from Victoria/Tasmania playing Cale Barrett from Tasmania. Bit of a tight opening for Cale.
As I see, we need to mention the sponsors again. Monson, what a fantastic job they've done. Bruce Monson in the crowd. Monson Logistics, first time sponsor this year, but hopefully a long-term sponsor. And of course, Steadfast Taswide, our main insurance broker, and Bogues, maker of that premium beer.
Cale's started off with a cracking shot here and behind the black. For the viewers that have just tuned in, we've got some new microphones, so hopefully we're getting some good live streaming through and you can hear us. Just text Robert or myself, Les. Give us the thumbs up that you can hear, or there's an issue, or it's a bit crackly.
And obviously, if we're not getting through, then you won't be able to text us. But Kurt's made a bright opening here.
Okay, so we're just switching over to the other microphone here now, which is a bit clearer. Maybe a bit crackly, so any feedback is welcome. Constructive feedback, that is. So Cale's played a fantastic shot to start with. He's given Kurt the opportunity here. He reflects good red. And Kurt's right into these now, and he looks full of confidence. I did note after our semi-final game he was having issues with the tip of his cue, so he's taken that one off, which was a layered tip. And he's now playing with, I think it's a blue elk, a slightly softer tip. But he's got used to that straight away, and these balls are in a really good position here if he can get on the black.
Always a risk, Les. Sometimes changing tips, but I mean, a necessary evil, I guess.
Great shot.
Oh, great shot.
Rob, you would never change your tip in a million years, to be quite honest, during, particularly going from a semi to a final, but Kurt said that his layered tip had chipped off marginally. It was fairly worn down. It was probably down to the last three layers. I think it was I can't remember the name, the Maui. So look, he's right in this to his ears in this first frame. Jumped out of the blocks. He's going to be 19 in front after he puts the black here. Now he's dropped short, but he's still got that red in the centre next to the pink.
We spoke about it in earlier matches, Les. The cloth discernibly slower today because of the rain in Launceston and
moisture in the air. You can see all the fingerprints there. They were going to iron the table, however, our resident professional ironer, Royden Bishop, has done a fantastic job with the tables. Is not about at the moment, so they don't trust anybody else to iron them, which is probably a fair call.
Great shot by Kurt there, Les.
Yeah, he's pumped that in. Now he's on the pink here. He'll roll this in, get on the back red, stay for the black. Played it well. It's just come down probably the wrong side of the red.
I'm just going to catch Luke Webb's eye just to go over and talk to Salty just to check our frame score. I thought we were in the first frame.
So Kurt's going to screw up the table for the blue here. so I will speak up a little bit. You can read into that what you like.
And Salty working tirelessly for Tez Q Sports. He's going to make an adjustment to their frame score in a moment. Of course, it's the best of 11 frame final. We're in the first frame.
Kurt's played a ripper there. I can see him putting out here. He started in fine fashion. The ultimate professional. He might have got a bit straight on the black here, but he's in a position where he takes the black, screws back. No, he's taken the pink. He's already won the frame. That's a cool head. So 39 to go with 27 on the table.
And if you've just tuned in, it's the best of 11 frames final of the 2016 National 6 Red Championship. We're coming live out of the Launceston Working Men's Club. We're in the first frame. So Brother Dave, watching from Hong Kong, the frame score is not as you see on the screen. We're actually in the first frame. And the first frame goes to Kurt Dunham in convincing fashion. I think he's conceded.
And Rob, a big hello to Brother Dave and Jessica Higgins over in Hong Kong. They're there for a short while. Dave, as we all know, has done a power of work in the past. He's the patron of the Tasmanian Billiards and Snooker Association. Long-time sponsor with his business partner Dennis Saunders from Saunders Higgins Insurance Brokers, who they've just sold their business to Steadfast, and have Steadfast have continued that great sponsorship that we've enjoyed over the past. So scores here, we've got the correct scores up. Best of 11, Kurt leads 1 frame to nil. Started off in fine style there, Rob. That is really professional stuff. Cale played a ripper of a first shot, but just left enough room for Kurt to get down and pot that ball, and away he went.
Yep. Number 1 seed has stamped his authority on the match from the opening frame. And just a reminder that Carl Barrett does hold the high break. He made a maximum yesterday, 75 clearance, fantastic break. That leads the tournament so far.
Now that's a better break from Cale if he just misses that brown, which he hasn't. But it's still not a bad safety shot. I can see Kurt chipping off this far right red next to the black.
Just to let the viewers know, we're actually sitting on the lounge watching
he's having a crack at this one
on the table.
down from the pink, Rob. Sorry. Shot to nothing. Yeah.
Good call, Les.
That is a ripper of a shot. Now, interesting shot here. The way Kurt's been playing, and particularly in our game, I can see him taking this brown on. No, he's going to chip behind the yellow here. Snooker. Yeah. Very good shot.
Very, very attacking shot in 6 red, Les.
Certainly, yeah.
And the foul and a miss comes into
that
play.
That is potential a match-winning shot just off that. Cale's really going to have to think this one out. Gets a bit tricky here because the black's been lodged from its spot, and the brown is actually on the black spot as we look at the TV. So to open those balls up, they would need to get on the brown to clear the black spot, and then away you go. All the colours are on. Cale's got some reds to hit here. He's looking at coming off 1, 2, 3 rails. Looks like he's dropped short, has he?
notice our referee, who needs no introduction, Terry Collins. I think he's refereed just about every major final in Australia, and of course has been doing the Goldfields Tour the last 5 years.
Now, this is the correct shot. He's just playing it far too thin. He should be coming off this bottom rail, if we can call it, looking at the TV, and sitting up on that red, which is right next to the brown, that leaves Kurt nothing. Easily said than done on these very tricky tables. Great tables, but they're sliding at the moment. He's still going for the one next to the black, by the looks of it.
So he's dropped real short, Les, maybe? No, he might get it.
So that's 3 foul misses in a row. On the 4th fouler miss, if that happens, he gets warned that if he does another fouler miss, your opponent will have the white ball in hand anywhere on the table. So a massive couple of next shots by Cale. He must hit a red. Otherwise it's good night nurse. Kurt he'll tidy these up. In the meantime, he's giving away valuable points. I think he's got the brown this time. Oh, he's hit the red. It's a great shot.
Great shot, Kurt.
Whilst we were trying to be strategic and look for one red there, it was a fantastic shot just to hit any one of those, given where the white ball was situated on the top of the yellow. Now Kurt will just chip this one in. Looks overcut. Certainly is overcut. So Cale has got to know this is the first opportunity he's virtually had in the game. Cued perfectly in the semi-final there. Had a tough match against Alex Pace.
Only problem I can see, Les, is the black and the pink in very, very awkward situations.
Well, the black looks like it's on to the left bottom pocket here.
Yeah.
Just bottom right hand side, he'll swerve out into there. Which he's done, it's dropped a little bit short, but it's still okay.
Looks okay from our TV angle.
He's running into the red off this, that's the only thing, so he's just got to be careful where the white travels. He's been a bit I think he's still on that middle red, as in the second red on the left of the pink. But on a faster table, that red would have cleared the centre easily off the rail now. Cale's got a big opportunity here, Rob.
Yeah, I think you're right, Les. He can see an opening and he's going to seize it.
Now these two players were the two players of the tournament. Cale being the highest break, the 75 maximum break. Kurt has come here. He's after winning the Oceania Snooker Championship and getting a 2-year pro tour. It's just fantastic. They were the two players to beat from the word go. They had a couple of close games. I know Cale and Luke Webb. That was a great game. Luke was right at it until the end, just a misfortune missing the last red. And Kurt, look, he never really was in danger against me. It was just a matter of time until he got going, but we did take a couple of 3 frames off him.
I think you're being modest, Les. You had him in a bit of a street fight there and probably put him out of his comfort zone in some respects. You may have sharpened him up for this game today.
Yeah, he looks like he's jumped out here, but Cale's come right back. He's just dropped a bit short on the black here. He's a great little potter, Cale. He's full of confidence. I think he's got a little bit too straight on that red there in the centre. He'd like to be top side of the blue, but he may just elect to pot this and then play a snooker.
And there's that red that we speak about, Les, right here, purchased behind that pink ball. The second last red is crucial.
Yeah, absolutely. And something, Rob, we talked earlier about the lady players for Tasmania. We talked about Tracy Higgins, Renelle Brady, Pam Robertson. That was one player that we forgot, and she's one of our greatest cures, and having a few tricky health problems at the moment. The next 7 weeks is going to be a testing time for her. That is, of course, Fiona Johncock, as we knew her beforehand, Fiona Plummer. So, Fiona, if you're watching, our thoughts are with you, and we hope that you get well very soon.
Yeah, absolutely, Les.
Fiona obviously has support with her partner Pacer and Josie and Cody, son and daughter, son.
From our angle here, Les, it looks like he's got the snooker. Or maybe
I
there's a
think,
little bit of the red
I don't think
poking
he
out.
can hit a full ball. Could be looking to just chip off this and send the white ball back up behind the yellow.
Yep. Yeah, he's played it centimetre perfect, as Dennis Cometti would say in the AFL.
Yeah, look, a lot of players, they just try to get out of the snooker, but you could see there was an obvious angle there. You just clip off that red. The white is travelling down towards the yellow. So, look, even though he was snookered, he probably had an advantage in a way that he had that natural angle straight down to clip off it. But he's played it to perfection. He's probably had a little bit of luck in doing so. Look, he needs the colours, Kurt. And he's knocked the yellow safe. The brown's in an awkward position, but they're in good positions for snookers. Oh, good shot here for Cale.
New cloth, it'll definitely bite and take off, so
He's in off.
he's been
That
unlucky.
is just unfortunate. I mean, he's played a ripping shot to get around there. He's brought the red straight back up. It's a bit deceptive on the angle here. Having played on the table, these are not easy shots to nick in.
Whilst it's doing, Les is just getting up and checking the live table.
Yeah, I think he's playing safety here for sure. We do apologise if the communications are a bit what's the word, Rob?
Scratchy.
Scratchy, that'll do.
Yeah, we'll think of something better in a minute, but
Yeah.
scratchy sounds alright.
It's just dropped a bit short here now.
Ideally, he would have liked the snooker, so he's...
Yeah, I think Cale will hit this fairly full ball, slightly to the right. He'll be looking at getting the white ball over near the yellow, if not behind the green, and sending the red down the table. Probably will go close to hitting the brown ball, I would suggest, the red. If he's looking at playing the shot, no. He's trying to clip off it. I'll tell you what, that is a fantastic shot. Look at that.
Look at this.
Now, that, Rob,
One for the highlights reel.
I'll tell you what, I'll tell you how great that shot is. When you're under pressure, to skim off a ball really thin is one of the hardest shots to do, because you always err on the side of hitting the ball thick.
We're just watching it in replay now.
And playing against the net just made that shot so much harder. So you won't see a better shot than that.
No.
Well done.
So say that's one for the highlights reel. Kurt looks like he's got it flush.
Perfect too.
Well done.
I think a snooker back here behind the green ball, unless the red is on. This is high quality stuff, viewers.
Took the words out of my mouth, Les. You're reading my notes. We've started well. It's the great final. Nothing you expect
Lot of
from the
respect
top
with
two
these
seeds.
two players too. They know each other's ability. They're not taking on silly shots. They're playing the game as it should be. He had the angle to get behind the yellow there. Now he's really chopped off where Kurt can get out of the snooker by the looks of it. There's not an easy down the table here and back up.
No, I'd suggest there's no angle there.
And if he goes across, reaching over the top of the yellow, the green ball is in the way.
Yeah.
So unless you come off the bottom left, 1, 2, and try to pick the gap between the pink and the blue, was looking at that shot we just suggested, and the way this table is skidding with the brand new cloth, this is a difficult task. But Kurt's up to it.
Just in case you've tuned in late, we're broadcasting live from the Launceston Working Men's Club in Tasmania. It's the final of the National 6 Red Snooker Championship, best of 11 frames. Kurt Dunham, Oceania champion, playing against Cale Barrett, the recent Australian under-21 snooker champion.
It's a mighty effort, but it's a foul and a miss. Even though he's made a legitimate attempt to hit that ball, the rule is such that you virtually got to hit the object ball. That's the way we played it all weekend. Everybody's accepted that's the case.
Yeah, you're right, Les. As the instructions were, as the referee's director, every miss was a foul and a miss. There was therefore consistency for every player in all of the 40 round robin matches, and of course there are 4 quarters and the 2 semis. But the limitation, there's a limitation on the number of foul and misses.
Now, Terry's a fantastic referee, but I'm not sure if this is exactly where they were to start with.
It's looking to me like it needs
Kurt's
to
accepted it.
creep over. If the player's happy, I guess.
Terry will give me grief later for saying that. Over a couple of red wines, no doubt. That is a fantastic shot.
It's a great shot.
Well, again, we've got to say that the standard of this final is second to none. Have a look at this. Needle eye opening there between the blue and the pink. The ball has thrown something terrible. He's judged it to perfection. This is class. And we're seeing it live. And Cale's potted a beautiful red there. I think he's got enough angle here to play top left hand side on the green to get back for the yellow in the same pocket. Cale's looking at the snooker here, just stunning the yellow, sending it down around the table perhaps. I'm not sure, it's a bit deceptive again.
It's concerning, Les, yeah.
Green's obvious shot to start with. Yep. So he's taken the
first
shot
call.
that we picked to start with. Now he drops the yellow in. I'm in 2 minds here whether he actually plays it with pace to get out for the green, or he stuns it around the table. Yeah, that was always going to be a tricky shot. He's got the position, but that is a tough shot on these tables. Now I'm tipping Kurt's going to be right down where the brown ball is here with the white.
Yeah, he's got plenty of cover.
I don't know, he might be looking at kissing the green ball with the yellow as well. Again, it's hard to tell off the angles here.
I mean, what you're seeing on the TV is what we're actually seeing, but I think your first call was correct, Les. We'll soon find out.
Yeah, he's played that well.
He's probably
Yeah,
got
bit
the kiss.
unlucky.
He doesn't get the kiss, he gets the snooker.
Now that shot on its own though, Rob, has worked to Kurt's advantage because he's dislodged the brown ball from the rail, making all the colours available. All the colours are on now.
Yep.
So the yellow ball may decide this frame. You still need to get perfect position on the brown ball anyway, after the green. Thin off this one. I know he's thicked it.
He's hoping for a bit of luck, but he's kicked a goal. Quite a big one.
Now, real opportunity here for Kurt. This is just a natural angle. Plain ball. Knock the yellow in, back up for the green. might, but it's turned out crackerjack.
That is perfect.
He's chockers on
Couldn't
the
have
game.
scripted any better.
He's probably played it too well. He's going to have to really dig deep on this to bring the white ball down. If it is dead straight, he'll be playing the brown towards the right hand bottom pocket here. He can't be dead straight.
You can probably hear us. I think we've lost our live feed, so hopefully we come up. Salty will give us the thumbs up.
We're on replay here, Salty. Just says replay on the screen, but looks like we've got the live feed. It's just saying
We're okay.
replay. So Cale back to the table here. That's a tricky little shot. They're very unforgiving up the rail on that half ball, thick half ball angle.
What's the percentage, Les, do you reckon? Make a call.
That's a 50-50, Rob, I'd have to say. Got to watch the in off on the other pocket. Yeah. 50-50 pot, I meant to say. It's probably not a shot that you will be taking on at this stage of the match. There was another option.
Yep.
So Kurt a big chance to close out the game here. 9 points to diff, so it'll be a black ball game. He needs a lot. He's played it perfect.
Signs are ominous in this frame for Cale. Got to say that Kurt suddenly just shortened in this particular frame.
Yep, that is a great shot. Similar shot, bang this one in and hold for the black. Giving himself a bit of angle here, but you can't see Kurt missing this.
Seven, so the number one seed for the tournament and the Oceania champion has raced out to a 2-0 lead. Of course, it's a race to 6, best of 11 frames for the National 6 Red Snooker Championship final, coming from the Launceston Working Men's Club in Tasmania. Again, a special mention to our sponsors this year, Monson Logistics, Steadfast Taswide, and of course Bogues. And of course the Launceston Working Men's Club. Liz, we've been commenting on the work they've done at the Launceston Workers Club, and it's come up a treat.
Well, it's fantastic. Look, I don't know everybody involved, but I know Bruce Lockley's done a power of work here, and in closing the snooker room there where the main 3 tables are, that has made for excellent conditions. And I know that we were looking at hosting the Tasmanian Billiard Championships down in Hobart at the Claremont RSL, but I think that may be transferred up to Launceston now. I've got the thumbs up, that will be the case. And conditions are great.
Yeah, no, they've done a spectacular job. We hosted the National Women's here a couple of years ago, and obviously we learned a few lessons out of that, and particularly the amenities. So hats off to the Launceston Working Men's Club and all those involved for staging this tournament first of all, and then secondly putting on first class playing conditions for the players.
Yeah, correct. And Rob, a silent achiever behind the scenes, and he's just sitting right next to us, is a former state snooker champion for Tasmania, and that's Royden Bishop. Royden's made sure that everything's gone clockwork this weekend with the maintenance of the tables, getting this final table all prepared and together. That is a shocker of a break, I must say.
Yes, we give a player a wrap. I'm watching this red. Oh.
Okay, so Cale's got an opportunity here. Just wrapping up there with Royden. He could have played in this tournament, but elected to do all the chores behind the scenes. So thanks, mate. It's your shout.
He's just heading across the bar, and apparently he's buying what?
And Gary Elliott, you can see just in the background, sitting down there too. He's been a major impact in getting this tournament up and running, as well as Rex Wayne, as we know, and the man next to me, Robert Higgins, the tournament director. Now, if this bowl's on, Cale's got a really big opportunity to do some damage.
He's having a good look. Hard see, Les. Unlike Cale, I thought he would have pounced on this. This is a gimme. It looks like it is.
Not sure if he's got two straight on this. If we can get the other camera angle
will tell us.
Yeah, he's got plenty of angle here. The way Cale's form has been, I'm tipping he'll put the lot here, Rob.
I'll bow to your superior knowledge, Les. You've read the play, but I think you're right. If you consider,
if he makes up position, he just needs to make sure he gets on a colour, because he's got that back up with the red over the centre.
The cheap one over the middle there. I was just going to say.
He might have to use it on the shot here. No, there's that angle again. Play that perfect. Pick the gap. Ideally, he wanted to be on the blue ball there. A dead straight or just off straight shot. I think he's going to have to use this red in the centre now to bring himself back down the table. So he'll knock in the green for sure, and then use the red in the centre to work his way back down into the balls.
Well, it's an uncharacteristic miss, I've got to say, Les.
Well,
that's a frame
the
changer.
way he's been playing, Rob, that is an absolute shocker. That was game over then.
This has changed the context of this frame very much.
Kurt is now going to do what Cale should have done.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And that is no disrespect. I know the pressure's large out there, but that just looked like a haphazard shot by Cale.
Well, that's something unusual. They've been pulling up, and that ball ran on, but
Yeah,
maybe he's got a thin.
And you're always in two minds with that shot there. Do you play it off two cushions, or do you try to get perfect position off the one cushion? Now, with this sliding rail and the pace of the table, it was a hard shot to just roll it in and get on the black. He's overhit it, but he's still in for the centre pocket here. He's got the perfect angle too for his next red to work back down.
Well, we're seeing fluctuating fortunes here for sure. 1 minute we're declaring someone, and the next minute they miss a ball, so I don't know.
No more predictions after this
No,
now.
we'll
The
just
green
sit.
ball has gone safe too, so as far as the clearance goes, or getting yourself into a position to clear, it's going to be difficult. Cale can cash this one in the centre on the left and stay for the pink. Now the pink comes back up on the spot. I think we can just see the pink spot there.
Yep, he's just had a quick check.
So the right hand red he'll play for this bottom right pocket, and the back red for the left bottom pocket. That's the theory. Yeah, look, he's played that perfect. So he just needs to make sure that he's top side of the pink here. Doesn't want to fall short.
I'm getting an adjustment from Salty, just with my mouthpiece.
Wonder where that was heading, Rob.
Yeah,
Okay, he's played a good shot here. Another good shot. Now this is where I can see Cale giving this a bit of pace to
Yep. Nice black.
authority there.
Are you happy with that, Les?
No, that's a good shot. And sometimes you've got to play it that way. It looks like you're belting the balls, but it's just a matter of millimetres to manoeuvre that white ball into the perfect position. So he's got a bit of an angle here to screw back up for the yellow ball.
Just needs this high colour.
So this, I think he's snookered himself by the look of his body language. Yeah, he's snookered himself now. Oh, we have it on good advice that he got a massive kick on that ball. The white and the pink ball. Sometimes you get a build-up of chalk, and when you've got all those handprints and so forth, you get an explosion with the white. It's commonly known as a kick. Can be very costly, particularly when you're playing a ball very slow. It will just kick off. But that one just died. He looked like he was in perfect position to screw back for the yellow there.
Absolutely, Les.
So 31 to 1, 27 remaining.
Saving grace is he's not in foul and miss territory. It could be very awkward otherwise.
But if he misses this, it means that Kurt can actually win. So he must hit the yellow.
Yep.
He's got the backup with the green ball being in a safe position, but it's a must. He's got to hit it. And he has, which is good. I think he's left
himself in an awkward spot.
Yeah, I don't know if Kurt's in a position here to chip the green out at the same time he gets the snooker. To make all the balls on, it's a bit deceptive again.
Yeah, I think you're right, Les. He's just a little awkward. He's had a quick look at maybe running the white down the table, down towards the black spot.
My initial thought was to get him behind the brown ball.
That gives us a better...
Oh, he's fluked it, but I think he would have had the snooker anyway.
Yeah.
Had to have sat. Although having a look at the line of the pocket, the blue and the bottom left pocket here, he probably would have been able to pot it. Just clip off this here.
Had a chance there, Les.
He
Yeah,
had a big chance, Rob, and he's put the black down. Like, they're not easy down along that rail there, unless you're perfectly on them. Kurt needs a lot, of course.
I could see Cale returning the favour here, because it's not all about potting the balls.
Sorry, he still needs a snooker. I was talking that he got the snooker,
Yeah.
which he hasn't yet.
I'm thinking that Cale is going to do what Kurt should have done.
Rob, you've
Needs
nearly
the
predicted
kiss.
one. We
Oh.
might stick with your thoughts for a couple of more shots the way you're going.
If I call enough of them, I must get one right. It's all about the
Tell you what,
bounce
the
here.
weight of that was perfect. I think he might just be able to nick this. Cale's having a decent look at it.
The referee will be our best indicator once he can tell something's going on.
And if you can just wick it, it's a tough one because he's going against the nap, which is going to bring the white ball in marginally. Unless he plays it with pace, he's going to do a little chip around Massey here. Might even get a snooker beyond the blue. Well, everybody gets their turn with the luck. I have noticed they do run for Cale, but Cale is an exceptionally good player, and the luck always runs with the better players. And there's no doubt about that. But the shot that he played was a ripper.
Les, what just occurred to me, you were the 2012 winner, the inaugural winner. How did it feel to win the National Six Red?
Oh, fantastic! Of course, yeah. I was virtually on retirement, another retirement, some may say, and they started. I think that could be framed there. Yeah, they asked all the state champions of the respective areas to play in the Australian Six Red Snooker Championship. So I took up that opportunity. Great experience. We played it just before the Bob Hawke Australian Open Championship in Mount Pritchard, I think I might have said. And I was in a situation where the top two, it was a round robin, all players play each other. The top two go through, and I had to beat the Victorian champion Aramani 3-0 to make it through to the final to play Joe Manisi. And I was lucky enough to make it through and beat Aaron. He was a bit off his game in that one. And then played Joe Manisi in the final. I had the highest break going through to the final of 71. During that final, Joe made a 71 as well. I led him, I think it was something like 3-1. He got back to, I think it was 4-2. And it looked like he missed a regulation black off the spot, and I clinched that frame to win it 5-3. And then had the opportunity to later go to Carlo in Ireland and represent Australia in the World Six Red Snooker Championships. My doubles partner in that was Adrian Ridley, who played fantastic throughout the tournament and was luckless in his semi-final against Michael Judge, where Michael fluked the green ball in the deciding frame to beat Adrian. Otherwise, I could see Adrian going through and winning that tournament. Such as his form, he's carried it through. If he can continue to play the snooker that he played over in Ireland, Adrian Ridley is someone that should be on the World Pro Tour scene as well as Kurt. So all goes well for Australia. We've got some great young players coming through.
Yep, we're watching a couple here in action today. And of course, we're going to hear a lot more about Kurt as he finds his way on the Pro Tour for the next 2 years. And if no doubt Rod and Kathy, proud parents, will be tuned into this. So it's a big hello from Tassie.
And also Kira, who I understand lives in Tasmania as well. That's Kurt's older sister. Kurt hails from Tasmania originally, Somerset in Burnie. He's 24 years of age. During his snooker or Q Sports career, he's won the Australian Netball Championship in 2013 in Western Australia. It was an epic match against Ben Dunham, one of our great players, Big Time Benny as he's known. The Oceania Snooker Championship, I think we mentioned earlier, 2016, Kurt won at Mount Pritchard, which has earned him the right now to become a professional for 2 years. And also in 2012, Kurt won the Oceania Under-21 Snooker Championships. Oceania and Under-21 Snooker Championships, and went to Canada and China to represent Australia. He's got a highest break in practice of 136 with a competition highest break of 124. So I'm surprised with that, and I know Kurt will make lots of 100 breaks during his period, but I'm thinking that those highest breaks he will smash down the track once he gets the experience and gets with Neil and Vinny over, and I think Vinny's back over in Australia at the moment, but Neil Robertson, our champion from Australia, who Kurt's going to hook up with over there. How are we looking here? 22 the diff,
Back to the live.
couple of snookers.
Yeah.
And where the black is, you can't see that happening at the moment.
No, it's looking like Cale has got this frame. Having said that,
He's had a
pretty dead
decent
weight
crack.
on this.
Now, Cale Barrett, this guy has done everything on the junior scene. He's the current, many underage championships on his way through. I believe he's 19 years of age, and of course his mum and dad, Grant, Alison, and two sisters, Holly and Oki. Cale is the current. Sorry, I said Grant. It's Garth. I can't look at my own spelling, and I know Garth very well. Apologies there when you're looking back later. Cale is the Australian under-21 billiard and snooker champion at the moment. He gets the opportunity to go and play in the World Championships in Belgium. He's got a highest break in practice of 121, and in competition he's got a highest break of 99, which is surprising for Cale because we look at the way he puts the ball and it's just a matter of time before he goes back to back to back century breaks. In 2014 he also won the Tasmanian Snooker Championship, so he's got the world at his feet, as does young Alex Pace, and everything is looking very bright for Tasmanian billiards and snooker over here, Rob, and we're very proud of the way that the boys are coming through the ranks, and we also treat Kurt as a Tasmanian as well, so he's going nowhere.
Yeah, he's definitely Tasmanian.
As in, he's a Tasmanian boy, not Victorian.
Say of a score of 37 to 15, with just the pink and the black on the table, I think. I don't know what your thoughts are, Les. I know the frame's still going, but it's looking like it's heading to a 2-1 scenario in the best of 11.
Well, Cale's just going to roll this pink down over the pocket.
Yep. Yes.
There's no two ways about that, and this frame's dead and buried. Assuming those scores are correct. And he's potted this by the looks of it. Is it coming out? Yeah, look, that's frame over. Kurt's going to try to keep it out. Look, if he comes off the back rail here, hits the pink really fine, he can chip it over towards the black and send the white ball up the table, but he may get a double kiss on the pink here, depends on how fine he hits it.
Yeah, I think it's my earlier call, Les. I'll stick with that. Looking at a 2-1 scenario, as great a player as Kurt is.
Well, he's played a ripper of a shot there. He's been a bit unlucky.
Tried to promote the black.
I didn't realise what he was playing until he actually hit it. He's knocked the black on the side rail. Now, Cale must bury this in the pocket. It's a tough shot, but he's going to just nurse it up there and get it right over the pocket. You can see how much that pink ball came in against the nap there, Roberts. The cloth's really lifted here, as in the fibres, the nap as we call it.
Yeah, we've had Tasmania been crying out for rain. We've had a terribly dry run of weather, but it's bucketed down the last 2 days. It sounded like Armageddon this morning with the thunder. I was talking to Terry Collins in our room, and I was talking about a particular person. Suddenly the thunder came out. I thought it was a sign or a signal. But, just for those of you who weren't aware, we had 20 starters in this, 40 round robin matches, 4 quarter-final matches, 2 semi-finals today, and of course this is the best of 11 final, with 2 women starters in the event. Teresa Whitten, who we mentioned this afternoon, Australian Council, great woman player, and of course Parvy Sims, who's Vice President of the Launceston Workers Club. We understand that Frank Jones and Adam Wyatt are probably online. So probably hello to you guys in South Australia and Western Australia. Hope you're enjoying the coverage out of Launceston.
Yeah, big hello guys, and we know how much work Adam and Frank do for the Australian Association, and it certainly does not go unnoticed. They're always there, start, finish, doing the bookwork, refereeing, always reliable and good blokes to go with it.
Yeah, absolutely, Les. Well, you and Frank go a long way back. You used to play each other in the early days. Frank, a very accomplished player.
Gee, I didn't realise I was that old, Rob. And no disrespect there to Frank. Frank's a champion bloke. Yeah, look, we've known each other for quite some time, and you know the years go past very quick. We still look at ourselves as being young, and able to pick up a cue and get down and pot the balls that you used to. But as soon as you hit 50, I'll be 53 this year, and as soon as you hit 50, your eyesight does tend to wane a bit. I've been mixing playing with glasses, playing without, and as I'm sure a lot of snooker players have over the past. One of our great snooker players here that has won 16 state championships and a Victorian championship is Ron Atkins, who we all know, former Australian president, Tasmanian president. He went through that stage where he had the shooter's glasses, but he played very well in them. I don't know how he did it, but look, and I've got to say this too, I've got to give Ron a plug. He's played in 17 Tasmanian snooker championships and he's won 16 of them. He's only lost the one, and I've only played him once in that final, so...
I was wondering when that was going to get a Guernsey, Les. Well done, very nicely slotted in.
So well done, Ron. You've been a champion player over the past, and we didn't get the opportunity to see you this weekend, but I hope all is well with you and Leanne and family.
Yeah, half expected Ron to wander in. I know he hasn't been in the best of health, but that's been the situation for a number of years. But in many ways, like yourself, Les, winning the title so many times, we need these type of standout figures in the game. That way the young players aspire to that.
So, look, this could be a tactical move by Kurt, just chipping around with the pink here. How many snookers does he need here? 13 on the table, 28. So he needs 2 snookers. Where the black is, it's very hard. But it might be that he's just trying to slow the game down a bit, get his queuing going, just take the edge off Cale a bit, who was on song in that frame.
Yeah, 22 the diff, Les, 13 points available, so big mountain to climb.
Now Cale really needs to dump this pink here.
Yeah, I think what's happening here, I think you're right. Kurt is keeping Cale on the table, knowing Cale has won this frame unless something horrendous happens. And it can be frustrating for the player that's got the frame wrapped up and is itching to get on to the next one and make it 2-all, so to speak. So, yeah, maybe not a bad tactic.
He's played a pretty heady shot there. If he tries to put the pink in the bottom right here, there was a potential in off. If he goes to put it in the bottom left, he's a chance to knock the black out. So he's just played the pink straight up the table. That's a good heady shot. Kurt trying everything possible to get this black ball out. I think he's, yeah, look, Cale will pop this. I've just had a look at
we want a thumbs
rim
up from
table.
somebody that's up on the table.
You float the white up here. Yep, good shot. Okay, so Kurt leads 2-1.
2 frames to 1 in the best of 11 frames final. So it's a race to 6. You're watching the final of the 2016 Australian National 6 Red Snooker Championship coming out of Launceston Workers Club in Tasmania. Sponsored this year by Monson Logistics, Steadfast Taswide and Bogues, one of Australia's premier brewers. Our referee for the match is the much well-travelled Terry Collins, who's of course officiated at the last 5 Goldfields events at Bendigo. In fact, he's refereed in the last 3 and managed to get an Australian over the line last year. History-making stuff when Adrian Ridley qualified to the last 16, first Australian to do so. The great Steve Misford and James Misford, players who have been doyens in our short time, Les.
And of course Matthew Bolton played in that one as well, and I think his game came right down to the wire and he just missed out. But yeah, Adrian played fantastic in that qualifying game. and thus is his form. I can't remember who he played. Oh, look, it'll come to me later. He had a couple of really big opportunities to make it through in that Goldfields there. But it's such a tough tournament, and the guys are not used to playing on those slippery cloths that, you know, we have that pumping action instead of that smooth little jabby, if you like, half the time, the way Ronnie O'Sullivan and that plays, because the white ball just flies so much on those tables. So the guys have got the break pretty well down pat now. Kurt's just going to chip off this ball and come around the table.
Yep, he should get good safety off this.
Well, that was a bit deceptive.
Ow,
He's actually
the
gone
guy
for the pot there, and he's left this red on, but Cale has to do a bit of work, but that looks a bit too straight.
Wait for Andrew to cut away to the angle. You can see, I think your correct call is, it looks a bit straightish.
Tell you what, he's done well to get out there.
Done a bit of purchase on
Got
that.
great cue pair, Cale, as is Kurt.
Les and I are actually watching this as you are on the television screen, so you're getting the same shot as we are. The table is probably 20 or 30 feet away from us. We're in the same room. He's pumped that, and we're waiting for the camera angle to see how he's gone on the red.
This is a chance his back red may be on. If not, he's virtually got a shot to nothing on this back red here. Touch a left-hand side pot, go for the pot, send the white up the table, but I'm pretty sure this red is on.
He said that with a bit of authority, but a bit too much, really. He's got a shot on the black.
The shots they're potting, like, they are great shots. I'll tell you something. This table is not easy to play on at the moment. It's you've got to earn your shots. Now Cale will be looking for a snooker here behind the brown. He's going for behind the yellow by the looks of it. Yeah, good choice. He just doesn't want to overrun it. Behind the brown's the shot. You go too far, you've still got your back up.
Suited a bit firm.
Yeah, look. Do you know what I'm saying? If he tries to get behind the brown, if he goes too far, he's got the yellow as the backup as the snooker.
Yeah.
By trying to get behind the yellow, you run too far, you've got no backup.
Suddenly his shot is turned Kurt's into an attacking shot because if he gets this
Well,
thin, as
he should have been in a prime position then with the snooker.
Kurt's played a reasonable shot. I would have thought he might have done a little better with that. But Cale should have a good out here, back up behind Bork. A shot to nothing.
I did notice Cale's game against Alex. He put a lot of those balls. I know they're shot to nothing and takes the pressure off, but by geez, his accuracy and his strike rate on those shots were fantastic. So he's played that with just a bottom, touch of right hand side, kick the ball over to the left, and it looks, he doesn't want that in. It looks like he's got the snooker.
Just a reminder for those of you watching the modified rules in the 6 red, if you pot a red, you can't actually roll up behind the colour because that is foul in this game. So,
gee, you could actually hit that just on full ball.
we had an interesting one yesterday with Graham Pickett. Les, I was refereeing his match and he went for the blue ball.
Yep.
and it ran around the table. And as luck would turn out, the whites ended up behind the blue, and I've called a foul on him. And of course, he's looked at me very quizzically, but then he's realised
Whether he meant to or he fluked
what
it.
he did.
It's,
So
you
20
can't snooker behind the nominator ball.
No, so 20
Now,
points later.
Whilst we were talking, I was just about to say I would have money on Cale putting the shot. And so you've cost me a couple of bucks here. He's got the perfect angle just to chip down and disturb the pink and the red. He just wants to hit it half a ball on the pink. You don't want
So he's looking
hit
to
it
promote
too
this red.
Oh yeah. So, I mean, it's a tough shot anyway. He'll just chip off this and go up beyond the green and the brown. He can get himself into a prime position here if he does snooker behind the green is the ball. If you overrun it, you've got that chance of getting behind the brown.
Brown as well.
He's just copped it a bit thick. Yep. That had to be very, very fine. Now I'm tipping that curveball half ball this and the red across the table and the white back up behind the yellow. So he's looking at putting the red off one rail on the left, off the no, he's digging deep.
You thinking he's having a bomb in it, Les?
Well,
Lanced it.
that is a cracker of a shot.
It's a brilliant
I
shot.
was safety all the way there, send the red back over to where the black is here. So, look, he'd be looking at putting the pink and screwing back to where he's standing,
And
so that then he
stunning
can
that
just stun the red up the table and get a snooker. That was a fantastic shot under pressure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, he's tried to get that red out. That was just a stupid shot. That was not a shot of a professional trying to win a high class match. And again, no disrespect to Kurt. He's potted his long bomb.
I'm just seeing this in replay. Like, you can play a shot like this and then slaughter the next one. Excuse my terminology.
Well, he's trying to get the red out. That was just a suicide shot. You've still got the green and the brown in tough positions. There were no pot outs happening there. Instead, he's let Cale back in here. Just got to tough out these really hard matches.
Yeah, that's the key, Les. And particularly Kurt going to the next level. Because, as you know, there are a lot of top class players around, and they'll punish you every time on the loose shot. And whilst we understand this is 6 red, and obviously there's different tactics in the longer version of the game, it's still the same game.
No, that's a bit thick. He's played at a pace that if he misses it, the brown's going to cover the pocket, but he's hit it far too thick. Now, there's a couple of options here. Send the yellow back down the table. He could elect to try to get in behind the green, or pop the yellow. He's really got to send the white ball around the table, though, if he's going to pop the yellow. To get back up for the green.
Given what we've seen in the last few shots, I'm not ruling
He
out
might
the
have
pot
a
on
dip.
the yellow.
I'd be trying to chip off thick the pink to come across the table in behind the green ball.
That would be the percentage play for sure. As I said, we've seen a couple of bizarre things in the last few shots, so
This is really in the clinches here. The black's in a potable position now that he's knocked it out. The pinks get a ball, the blue's on, the brown's up near the can, the green's there. Whoever gets on the green first is winning this frame in my book.
yes, you're definitely right, Les.
So it looks like he's digging deep. He's having a crack. Lucky
the
there,
pot.
he spotted that ball
Yep.
nice and clean.
If he goes around, we've probably got a different result. Still an open frame, Les. Very low scoring, as you can see.
So Kurt is going to try to chip off this. He probably needs a touch of right hand side to make the white ball move down in behind the black. Yeah, he's underhit it, but it's still, the angle's good.
It's going to be okay.
Now, this game's changed several times. Low scoring game, 10 points the difference.
Yeah, 25 available, so it's, and really this is a must hit ball for Cale. Can't fall into foul mess territory.
Well, Kurt only needs, he doesn't need the black to get out if he gets green, brown, blue, pink. Cale needs 3 balls. But his biggest obstacle at the moment is hitting this green ball and leaving it in such a position that it's safe.
So he's going into balk and he's going to hit it down the table, but it's...
I'll tell you what, he must have had a touch of right hand side on that because that looked perfect when he hit it.
I think we know the result here.
So Kurt's putting him back as you would. Now it's critical when you are snookered in these positions that you remember where you hit, as in you picked out a spot on the rail where you want to hit to come back down and hit the green, because if you don't look where you first hit, you're aiming blind again. So he went to the slightly on the right hand side of the green, so he just has to sharpen it up.
Yep.
Marginally to the left of where he aimed last time.
This is actually critical, Les, this aspect of the game with the referee positioning the ball, because as you quite correctly identified, the players identified a spot, a mark on the wall, or a landmark, so you're just getting a sighter and then suddenly the ball is not in the position as it was before. So a number of variables that can come into it.
Andrew Saltmarsh doing the rounds, making sure the troops are doing the right thing. He's been here all weekend, hasn't left his seat.
No,
That's a bit of a worry, but
not been home and had a shower or anything, so there needs to be an inquiry, I think.
Regards to his wife Tracy and son William.
Yep, we saw William. Yeah,
So he's come the other side this time. It almost looks like he's playing with a touch of left-hand side on that one.
I'll suggest Kurt is going to have a really good look at this.
He's lectured in now. He's given him the angle to get onto the right-hand side of the brown. In the meantime, he's closed the gap on the score. He still needs a pink though.
Yep.
Like the black's not an issue.
This is the game, the frame, no less. It's in his own destiny, and a player of his calibre, I think, would give this a shake. So he's figured that Cale's missed his first two.
Has he come down too far? It looks like it's okay. He's going to have to give this a little bit of work. He does play these well though. I'm not sure whether he's going to stun it and come out, or play it with left-hand side and run the 2 angles. He's going to stun it out. Oh, stun it out, but it still did an arc, but he's landed plumb on the blue. Now, being a right-handed, I would think he would run this in for the pink back down to the left bottom here.
Yep, concur, Les. Yep. As I say, if it's the Kurt Dunham we know, and we're going on the Pro Tour, I suspect, and this is a pressure situation, it is the final. Obviously, he's a chance to go to a 3-1 lead. I would expect him to get these.
Look, yes, he's screwing back here, is he? No. Okay, so yeah, he's floated that ball in. He didn't want to take any chances, just trying to roll it.
Might be
now
a bit
this
top side,
score's
maybe.
correct. Yeah, a good out. Cale needed to hit that yellow. The green. That was his demise in that frame. He played perfect throughout there. It just goes to show in the 6 red how critical snookers are. Foul misses, putting your opponent back in, breaking their confidence. Now Kurt has climbed back up to the top of the mountain. He leads 3-1. First one to 6.
Pretty sure that we will be breaking after 6 frames. We'd probably look at the state of play, obviously, at 3-1. There's potentially 2 more frames before we have a short break. It's a race to 6, as Les had said. It's best of 11. We're broadcasting live out of the Launceston Working Men's Club. This is the final of the 2016 Australian 6 Red Snooker Championship, sponsored by Monson Logistics in cooperation with Steadfast, Taswide and Bogues. Your referee for this match is Terry Collins from Tasmania, and of course Kurt Dunham, the Oceania champion, Cale Barrett, the recently crowned Australian under-21 snooker champion, playing off in the final, the top 2 seeds.
Well said, Rob. Now, give us a little bit of a rundown on the refereeing side of things here. We know how hard it is as a player in trying conditions, but as a referee, you're on your feet all the way through the match. You're not like the players where you get a chance to sit down. You're constantly under pressure to make the right call, to get out of the way of the players. And I don't think we give referees and officials enough kudos that they deserve. So you've done the world scene, you know what it's like and what's involved to become not just a good referee, but a great referee and a well-respected one.
Yeah, Les, you're right. The referee is a necessary part of the game. Obviously, the players are the big focus because everybody's come to see the players. But and the old adage is a good referee is one that's not seen, just goes about his duties. But you can get into long matches. I think over the course, I've always learned to expect the unexpected. In other words, if you're not watching the table all the time, something can happen. And of course, in a foul and a miss situation where a number of balls are disturbed, the referee needs to construct that to the best of his ability. And there's been plenty of times where, quite frankly, where balls, a red ball for instance, like we can see a red ball parked up here, and player goes for something obscure, disturbs 2 or 3 balls, and you've got to replace those. Sometimes you need a bit of help from some senior officials sitting around the side. It's a thankless task, but it's a rewarding one. That's a great.
Sorry, Rod, that is a great hit, and he's lobbed right on the green. I would expect to get back down the table here. You're correct, and look, I know how much work you guys do, and the players do take it for granted, particularly when you get a foul miss called on you, which you don't think is a foul miss or something happens. At the best of time, snooker players in particular are a bit more subject to pressure than what billiard players are, just of my experience. I know we get snooker players that play billiard players, but and again I use this word, no disrespect to the snooker players because I'm one of them, but the billiard players tend to take things in their stride more easily.
Yeah, you're right, Les. That's just dropped a little short. Kurt won't be happy with that.
He's dropped well short.
And he's walked away just to gather his thoughts because that looked to be an out to me.
I don't know if he got a kick or just a bad contact or something, but he'll still have a crack at this.
We'll just watch this, Les, and then say it's jawed.
Yeah, it looked thick as soon as he hit it. But his saviour was he's blocking the pocket with the black.
Yep.
So he could afford to have a go at it. His only bad point would have been if he'd have knocked the red up over the centre pocket, which he hasn't.
Absolutely.
I don't know if Cale can get enough on this red past the blue. to send it into balk and back around and leaves the white ball up in balk.
Yeah, that's probably the shot of his, because as you're saying, the black is blocking the reds coming down this way. There is one exposed, the one to the right hand side of your screen.
I don't think he can get enough on it, no.
No.
So, 8 ball tends to become at times a very tactical game, and both of these players are fantastic 8 ball players. As we said earlier, Kurt won the 2013 Australian 8 ball championship. Cale is the current Tasmanian 8 ball champion, and you do get into that little battle of, you know, chipping the balls around where you've got a pocket that is blocked.
Yep.
So this will be interesting. He may attempt the double here.
I think you're right, Les. If you think about it, it's probably a shot to nothing.
Well, he's played it well in the sense that
He's gone high.
Yeah, he's gone high. If it cops that jaw and comes back down,
and then suddenly in trouble. But yeah, interesting, as you're saying, Les. Both very good exponents of 8 ball, but of course a different action, because you've got the small white and not a jabby effect, but it's a different sort of fluency.
It does tend to be. 8 ball's a lot more jabbier. That's why 8 ball players do tend to take a while to get their wares on the snooker table, because it's a lot more follow through required, as we all know. Whereas a snooker player with the pumping cue action, if you like, goes to the 8 ball table, can still pot the ball, but tends to overrun a lot.
Yep.
With position. So you've got your good and your bad for both sides. But look, Australian cue sports is really going places. We look at the Anzac Day Championship with 8 ball and the big guns. You know, the prize money over there, Kurt and I talked about earlier on in the sessions, and you know, they've got $14,000-15,000. I think the one that Ron Kelly does, the Western Australian satellite one, is around the $16,000, if not more. And of course, we've got all these great championships that we play in the various states for lots of money.
Yeah, absolutely. I did. I look at the cue ball events the other day, and the list of prize money, and it's quite impressive actually. And hats off to them. And just giving the 8 ball guys a plug. The national championships will be playing at the Launceston Country Club Casino in early October, and I know there's going to be a good turn up there. I was fortunate enough to umpire in 2008. Had a crack at it. Terry Collins and I had come back from Mounties. We'd just done the Australian Open Snooker, so you can imagine there was a completely different change of scenery and different terminology, and a different atmosphere. And the work that Phil Dando and Andrew Saltmarsh and co do in terms of staging the 8 ball event, and the work that they've already put into it, because I know some of the stuff they've done behind the scenes. Hats off to them, and my hope it's a rosy success, which I'm sure it will be. And I'll probably drift along and obviously do whatever I can to help out.
Rob, just this is a tricky shot here. If he's taken the centre on, he'll get rewarded. Yeah, that is a fantastic shot. That is a brilliant shot. He only had half a pocket to play with, and he was given it a bit of pace with a bit of bottom there. He's floated the white down nicely. Now he's got to work the pocket here to get back up for these 2 reds in the centre. If he overruns it, he's still got a chance with the red behind the green. His main aim is getting up the table here.
Yep. He's looking. He can play himself certainly back into this
All
match.
these balls are on. Yeah.
Just to finish off with the 8 ball, Les, I forgot one of our key components in Tony Cannon, who I know has clocked up some frequent points, if there's such a thing, for driving up and back from Hobart to Launceston to do his bits and pieces. But back to the action with the snooker.
Yeah, and just to finish off there with Tony, with the rating systems and, you know, getting all the score sheets in and making sure that things tick over, sending out all the emails to both the snooker and the billiard players, and the 8 ball, and like I said, like Salty does, it's a
Huge
thankless task. And
Huge assets.
we've also got Graham Lindridge down in Hobart that's been around forever and still does all the rating systems as well. So
Yep.
great hit. There's so many different components involved with our game. It's not just getting down and playing, it's all the organisation that goes into it as well. So Cale's in a position here where he's right back in this.
Yes, very much.
That's a great shot. He'll pop the black and float the white back up the table. It's about a half a ball shot, is it? No, he's getting down low. He's going to bang it in. He puts them so cleanly there. They're good hits, and if it clears that blue,
Yes.
which it has,
He's got options. He's got options. He's got the long red just behind the green.
I'm not sure if he has to queue over. Yeah, this is a difficult
Yeah,
shot.
that's the danger. That's why I'm
Look,
thinking the other one.
he's still got two options here. He can stun that red near the green and play the snooker, or actually go for the pot. Look, he'd be going for the pot every day. Unless that angle was a bit more vicious than it looks on the screen.
He's caught in two minds because he's got his potting hat on. I mean, he's probably dying to have a crack at it but then of course.
No, he's definitely having a go on it.
Yep.
And it's the correct shot.
Now we've just got to
Just watch
run
the
the
end off
gauntlet
here.
of the white.
That's right. And that white ball's still not travelling as quick. It still looks a bit slow there. And again, it's no fault of the table itself. It's just the moisture in the air.
Yep.
We've had a lot of rain up here, as Rob has said, so the cloth is picking up a bit of that dampness. Conditions are pretty sticky out there on the queue.
What are your thoughts here, Les? What's the shot choice?
Well, I would back Cale to knock this black in any day. And he hasn't let the punter down. Just overran it a bit, but it was critical to get that pot.
Yep.
So he's now 19 in front.
Scoreboard pressure is so critical in the 6 read. I mean, it is in the longer form, as you would appreciate, but in a compressed 75 point
Well,
rack.
I mean, every shot here is critical because all the balls are up, and with the standard that these guys are playing at, one shot will determine the frame. Looks like he's having a crack at this too. That is a brilliant shot.
It's a great shot.
That is a great shot.
I don't want to put the mocker on him, but this should be his frame.
He still needs a ball after the blue.
Yep.
Oh,
I
now
shouldn't have done it.
now let that be a lesson in cue action. He threw everything at that. He dropped his elbow. He lifted into the shot, which is so uncharacteristic of Cale.
You couldn't believe it was the same player who's played like what you would think a frame-winning shot.
Going away from the pocket. Look, if he was playing the blue, if the white was on the other side of the blue, you'd back him every day of the week. Well, you'd back him anyway to put that blue. Now, Kurt is in a commanding position here to get out, assuming that brown goes past the blue into that same pocket the green is going in.
Yep. So I'm thinking we're heading for a black ball finish. So
This must be pretty tight. He could even play this with centre ball. Plenty of left-hand side, like quarter two on the white ball. Send off two cushions back.
Yep.
Back around, put the brown in the left-hand pocket. Okay. Well, that's
It's
interesting.
different.
It's actually turned out quite good. All he's got to do is pump this in his chock-a-block on the blue.
yeah. All of our plans went out the window then. But,
Yeah, look,
you're
it was a
right, it's
strange
worked-
shot.
it's
It looked
worked-
like
it's
a
worked
real
right.
pressure shot the way he played it. nearly snookered.
He has got out of it.
We've got Gary Elliott who wants to
So a quick
say
word.
a couple of words there. He's so Cale's got a very tricky little shot here. He's probably going to play this with a lot of top, and when the white hits the brown, it will actually flick back towards the cushion and stay behind the black.
Yep. Don't think he'll get the double kiss. Oh, no,
Okay.
no, he's gone the other way. That's worked out all right, Les.
We didn't see
that coming, did we?
He's played it well.
It has to be said. That's a cracker. We've got the low angle at the moment.
I think he needs to touch a left-hand side here to kick up to the brown. Yeah, he needs a fair bit. He's played it well and he's got out of it.
Yep. Be happy with that one.
So looking at the angle we've got here, I can see Cale hitting the left-hand side of the brown as we look at the screen, sending the white back up the table behind the blue. The brown's going to come over very close to the pink. It's going to hit the wall, look out. He's under-hit that big time.
This is danger territory.
This is big danger territory. The only thing is, looking at this angle again, once he puts the brown, it looks like it's coming too straight back to the blue.
Yep. It's got a bit of work to do to get out, but I mean they are gettable balls. Of course, it goes without saying that Cale needs this frame.
Yeah, it always looked a bit coming straight back to the blue, but it's turned out perfect, unless he's too straight. If he can pinch the angle here, it's going to be very tough to punch off the rail and back around. If he can get a heap of top left-hand side, he can come off a couple of cushions. But yeah, look. Yeah, he's played it well. There was enough there to pinch and come around. He's just overhit
If
it.
anything's overhit it, but
So he needs both balls though, don't forget that.
Yep.
He's still got to get on the black or get into a position where he can play safety. But
what do you think?
because
He's
the black's
having
off
the
the
black.
spot and it's closer to the right hand pocket here, he's in a prime position to pump this in and just come out off the rail.
That's what I'm thinking. He's going low.
I'll tell you what, he's nursed that in. He didn't give it the pace I thought he might to come out. Now, this may look easy on the screen, but I'll tell you, this is a very hard shot. That, I'm telling you now, on these slippery tables, just off the rail, under pressure, that was a tough shot, as is this shot here.
Big difference, Les. It's potentially 3-2 or 4-1. It's hinges.
This is a
on
huge
this board.
black.
Huge black in the context
You would
of
back
this
Cale
match.
any day of the week on this, but given the context of the game, this is a toughie.
Well, he's thrown everything at that. Now he needs luck. He's not going to get it, unfortunately.
He stuck it up. Unfortunate for Cale. He had to have a go at that, but again, unintentional side, long shot. Threw everything at it again. So, Rob, that was really there to be won by either player.
Yep.
But it's these sort of games that separate the boys.
Yeah, so it's 4-1 at the moment. It's a race to 6, obviously, best of 11. We're just seeing a few highlights now, but you're watching from Launceston Live the final of the 2016 Australian National 6 Red Snooker Championship, sponsored by Monson Logistics in conjunction with Steadfast Taswide and Bogues. You're watching the Oceania champion in action, Kurt Dunham, who's raced out to a 4-1 lead with the Australian under 21 snooker and billiards champion in Cale, Barrett. So I'll just leave the mic for a little while. I'm going to talk to our esteemed President Rex Wayne, and I'll be back shortly.
So Mr. Gary Elliott is going to join us here with some words of wisdom. How are you, Gaz?
I'm good. Whispering Gary Elliott is back.
So Terry Collins just setting up the balls there. Look, 4-1. It could have quite easily been 3-2 there, Gary. I don't know if you saw all of that frame. It was a really hard-fought game. They both had a crack at the black there at the end. It was hard stuff. There's a lot of pressure out there.
There is a lot of pressure, but what I want to talk about is how white are Terry Collins' gloves.
Terry's got the whitest gloves I've seen for a while, actually. Yeah. So here we're back into it, and it's Cale Barrett to break. And again, he's elected just to play the half a ball, send the white up the table. It's a safe option.
Looks like it's going to be a great shot.
He's played it well. It's going to come off the 2 rails here and hit the back red near the black.
As I've said before, the angles are so hard for us to see when we sit back here looking at
you can
the
actually
TV.
hit it, Gary. Yep. Yeah, he played that with a lot of right-hand side. You're right, it is deceptive. So Cale will probably half-bowl this left-hand red on the rail, bring the red back into the pack and send the white ball back down the table behind the brown. He's got that fairly thin, hasn't he? It wasn't a natural half a ball shot that we were predicting.
I thought he might have went around the table with it, played it straight on round the table, but no.
So Kurt's in a position here where he will definitely go for this red down the rail. Come off the 2 cushions, back out for the black. You've still got a loose red behind the pack there as well. Yeah, he really lifted up off that shot, did you notice? It jeopardised the pot, so he didn't get a clean follow-through on that shot.
Moved up out of the shot as he was coming through.
As you know, it's so critical. It's like your golfer with your follow-through. The technique in snooker, the rules that we obey all the time with the basics we forget about from time to time. So when you're under pressure, you just take that extra second to sit back, gather yourself, think about your technique, take those deep breaths. All got that blood that runs through our veins and the adrenaline starts pumping. So you're constantly under pressure, and the best player under pressure in these sort of games generally wins the day.
Yeah, Les, you're dead right about the pressure. I think we've all felt quite a lot of pressure throughout the day, and it comes down to these 2 last young fellas, and they're showing all the old blokes how to play snooker. Yeah, great final.
As I said earlier, excuse me, Gary, as I said earlier, Cale has been knocking those balls in all day and consistently. And I think that's what sets him apart from the rest of the players in Tasmania in particular. He's able to pull out those long bombs consistently and get in. He's on the black.
And you're dead right, Les. Even when he was out of position, he's been potting balls and getting back into position. You know,
Now really, the way Cale's been playing, this is his frame. He needs to win this one. I mean, it's the best of 11, first 1 to 6. But the balls are there for him. He doesn't have to develop much. It's just a matter of getting a clean strike on this one and holding. I think he'd like to get probably dead straight on the black here. As in dead straight. Yeah, he's played it well. So now he can just roll that one in, get this back right red. Assuming those two reds go into the right pocket, the two next to the pink, I'm sure they go in the centre. He's just having a look now. So he doesn't want to get too straight on this back right hand red. Needs to give himself a bit of an angle to come back out for the black.
also holds the 75 today, so he won't get it on this visit, but definitely capable of clearing the rest of these balls.
Okay, so looking at that angle, he's elected to go up for the two reds near the pink here, which is a pretty wise move. He didn't want to sort of choke himself up on the back rail down here. So I'm not sure where the pink spot's here, but I'm tipping it's the right hand red is where the pink spot is. So if he clears, he's going for the other one. Yep. That is deceptive.
Yeah.
Maybe
We don't see that angle.
yeah, maybe the pink spot is covered by that red, so he might try to just clear the pink spot here by developing the red. If he doesn't, the pink will go on the high spot available, which is the green spot, but he'll definitely chip the back side of
Is
this.
he going to hit the red on
Yeah.
the way through?
That
and
is
put it on the
that
angle?
is a great shot. A wise head on young shoulders, but he's played that to perfection. He just needs to get on the right angle here to get on the black to get back on these back two red balls.
Can't see a problem with it. Such a natural shot too.
Yeah, he's played that well. Now he'll just tap screw this in, I would think, and hold. I'm thinking this is not far off straight, so he's just going to tap it in, screw back. Yep. Just enough to chip back out again. He's got to get on the green side of the black, so he can come back down for that last red. Now he's 31 in front. This will make 32.
Great shot.
And the black here. This actually seals the frame by potting the black. However, he will want to clear the table to get his confidence back up. Yep.
Yeah, he's not spending a lot of time walking around the table, so the confidence has come back into his game. He's flowing. Means a lot, obviously. Look at that. You know, confidence is back into his game.
I'm not sure how the angle is here. He's got a choice of the blue or the green. The blue's most probably the ball. He's rushed that, but he's got away with it.
Les, he actually plays his better game when he's
He's
rushing
in
it
full
a little
flight.
bit.
Yeah, correct.
It's just beautiful to see.
The more he thinks, the more chances he has of missing it. So. Oh, okay. Well, another surprise there. That should have been a clearance. But look, he sealed that frame. I'm not sure what Kurt's going to do here, whether he's going to try to wear him down a bit more.
You get a little bit of safety coming in here and a snooker on the back cushion, I would say.
Well, look,
Taking
it's not a
yes.
hard snooker, really.
Oh no, he's coming.
Get him
he's
behind
gonna
the
bring
brown.
He's going to bring the white. Oh no, I was wrong.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
So he's got 4 balls really to get a snooker with here.
Yeah.
The only thing is that it shouldn't be that hard to get out of.
In between the the brown and the blue. Can he hit the cushion prior? As I said, it's so hard to see that angle. We don't see it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's full balled Snooker there. Oh, okay. Well, if he gives away a free ball here, which it looks like he's done.
Yeah, Kurt's going to take that up, I would say.
So has he got another 4 to go on his score there? Oh yeah, he has. So it's 37 the difference with 27 left on the table. So 3 snookers required, or 2 on the blue perhaps. Kurt really needs to either pot the green and get himself into a position to snooker down the table here, or position the white to make it a really good snooker at the top side of the table where the green and brown is. But you can't snooker behind the nominated ball, so it's a bit tricky. Yeah, he's going for the pot, get the extra 2 points. So in this situation, the green ball was, as we call it, a free ball because Cale had made a foul and Kurt could not hit both sides of the ball on, being the yellow. So a free ball was called. Kurt has potted the green ball, which is normally worth 3, but in this case it was worth 2 points, being the value of the yellow ball. He might have run a bit hard here. He's snookered himself. I'm thinking, Gary, just looking at the score, that Kurt may have been thinking, let's pot down to the blue, get the 2 snookers, and win the frame on the blue.
Yeah.
But he's under all sorts of pressure
I can only
here.
see Cale winning this frame.
Yeah, he's certainly in the driver's seat. Hasn't played it too bad, actually. So 33 the difference, 25 on the table. Bit hard to tell. You can certainly hit the green,
Yes.
whether it be off the top rail there or direct. He's nearly got a snooker back. Looking at Cale,
No, I
I'd
think
say
he
he can pot that.
Yeah, full ball, I would say. And isn't it amazing what a light can do? If you look at the table with all the hand strokes, those hand strokes are all over the table, but because of the intensity of the light, it's just overtaking all those finger marks.
Great pot, he might be in a bit of danger, is he? So that seals the match for Cale, surely. That makes it 48. 36 the difference. I would think that Kurt would concede on this one,
Yeah, it
particularly.
looks 4-2 to me.
No, and look, he did this a couple of frames ago where he's just trying to get his cue and going. I don't think it's a tactic to put Cale off. It's more so him getting his action fluent and a bit of confidence back up, and that would certainly give him a lot of confidence.
Oh, yeah.
He might even try the snooker here.
What a great shot.
Well, I think Kurt was just looking to get his action going there, but he's in actual fact got in a beautiful position to chip off the side of the pink and get it behind the black.
Les, I've got to say that again. Whispering Ted Lowe, what a great shot.
Yeah, look, it wasn't a hard shot to get out of, really, was it? Whispering Ted Lowe.
Oh,
Is that what you're calling yourself?
Whispering Gaza Elliott.
Another great effort there by Kurt. And again, when you're in this position, as we all get in, when your opponent requires snookers, all you've got to do is roll the ball up over the pocket. Don't give him a chance to snooker you, which is what the little professional's done here. And he's put it in the pocket. That's going to be hard to hold out, or at least get a snooker off.
Do you think he might going to play for the black? Oh no, he's done what you said.
Okay, Cale will pop this for sure. It's a shot to nothing. He'll avoid the centre pocket. Yep, great shot. So that brings it back to 4-2. Kurt leading. Australian 6 Red Snooker Championship played at the Launceston Working Men's Club in Tasmania. So understand that we may be having a break at this session. Is that correct? Yeah, the guys are taking 5-minute break. Thank you everybody for listening. We'll tune back in again soon.
We will. Sorry? Smoker's cough. Right. Yeah, but he was a liar.
Les Higgins back here with Robert Higgins. Gary Elliott's on the bench. He's been retired for the night. Thanks for your words of wisdom there, Gaz.
Thank you, Les.
So-
Back online.
So it looks like Kurt's broken here, Rob, I'd say. We just missed the beginning of it.
He's played a good shot there, Les. And
Great
dropped
little shot.
right into those
I don't
reds.
think Kurt can pop this back red. It's going to be a push shot otherwise. But it looks like he's got a touching ball. Touching ball meaning Kurt can just play away. He doesn't have to hit a red. The touching ball is deemed that he's already hit the red. So it looks like this is going to be close to a push shot, Rob.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh, no.
No.
Okay, no,
False alarm.
He's too clever for that.
Had me a bit concerned as well. For anybody that's tuned in late, the final is over the best of 11 frames. And Kurt Dunham, the Oceania champion, leads the Australian under-21 billiards and snooker champion Cale Barrett 4 frames to 2.
Rob, when you consider that, and I'm just going to go left field here, what the Tassie guys have to put up with when they go away and travel. The population of Australia is around 23 million. Hobart, 217,000 people. Launceston's around 86,000 people. And Burnie, 19,000 people. So when you have a look at the Bass Strait that we've got to cover to actually get over there and play tournaments, which we've done quite consistently in the past, it hasn't been a problem. Always put our hand in our pocket to get away and play. Everything is virtually held in the mainland, as we call it.
Yep.
The top part of Australia, outside of Tasmania. To get the likes of Cale Barrett, Kurt Dunham, Alex Pace, and some other young up-and-coming players to come out of Tasmania, with the amount of people that we have playing here, it's a credit to the State Association that we're fostering really good players. We've got good conditions, and we look after our players. Tournament, we don't have to do anything. You just rock up and play your game. Everything's handed down, and that's obviously no small part of what yourself, Rex Wayne, Peter Randall, Andrew Fisher, Bob Boucher, and all the guys. You know, it's fantastic that you put everything on for your players, and we're now reaping the rewards with the young guys coming through the ranks.
Yeah, quite.
As are the other states. I'm just picking on Tasmania because we're from Tasmania, and this is where the Australian Six Red Snooker Championship is being played.
Yeah, probably on that point, Les, it was a little surprising we didn't get better support from the mainland contingent. You're quite correct. We go away and play in every championship, or I know you have over the journey, and the likes of Carl and Alex and all that sort of thing. It would have been nice to have got maybe a little bit of support from the mainland states. We understand it's a busy calendar though, but you know, a few more interstaters would have just probably put the cream on the top of the entries in particular, but as they say, we've moved on. We ended up with 20 starters, 40 round robin matches, and the tournament has been a cracking success, so to speak.
Rob, I know I said this in an earlier interview, or commentary, and I don't take too kindly to these sort of things that are being bandied around, that players are not coming here to play this tournament because the money there for the winner, the prize money, is not up to what they would expect for this sort of championship. Now, bearing in mind that carrot at the end of this tournament is a potential representative of this tournament representing their country, going away to play in Egypt in the World Six Red Snooker Championships with funding. Now, to what level I do not know. I might just leave it there because it really gripes me. It's some things that I've read, whether it be on Facebook or, you know, what people are saying about this tournament and not getting the funding that would be expected for this sort of a tournament. So I might just shut up there and we'll move back onto the game. Kurt is on a blue. He's going to look at getting into the pack, I would think.
Yeah, I think you're right, Les. He's looking to promote some of these reds. Probably didn't get the right kiss then. Be disappointed with that shot. I mean, he had the right amount of power just to probably pop those three
probably
reds.
need to be a bit more forceful on that and get into the pink.
Yep.
Which obviously he was trying to do.
Yeah. Your last comment. comments were quite valid though, Les, in terms of some of the interstate players. But I guess we're trying to grow the game in Tasmania, and for sure would have been great to have some more prize money. Not sure if we'd have got any more players to come over, but I think the valid point you made is that the opportunity to represent your country doesn't come along every day. A lot of players do it on a regular basis, and I think they'd probably not take it for granted. That's not the right terminology, but would have been great to see the likes of someone that we know who's a great friend to us in the game, Joe Manizzi or something down here. Like, what a wonderful guy he would have been.
Let's not mention any names because I know Joe's done his fair bit of travelling, and
absolutely.
he plays in every tournament, and he's always there to help out
He's
young
one
players.
Of the good guys.
Look, they're all good guys, but I think it's unfair to single out any particular player. I know you didn't single out Joe in that context.
No, not at all.
And
Good
if
class,
he's
he was a
watching,
great friend.
G'day, Joe. We know you're a fantastic billiard player as well as snooker. Now there's a big opening here for Kurt. I think we've set our piece on who's here and who should be here and the like. This is not a money tournament. This is the Australian 6 Red Snooker Championship, with the potential of a representative out of this tournament representing Australia in the World 6 Red Snooker Championships in Egypt.
He's got a good opportunity here, Les. Kurt, he's doing him a little bit of damage here.
Those shots, even though that blue was dead straight, right, they can be tricky when you're just trying to nurse them in like that, and invariably you do see those sorts of shots missed as easy as they are.
Well, curiously, it's a similar thing you'll be holding for the black hop, you see. Just to say the pace, oh there you go, he's going somewhere else.
So, Rob, your predictions were pretty good early in the night. Thank you. We've just been handed a lemonade with no supplements to go with it.
We've had now
which is probably a
alcohol
good thing.
all day, so we've so obviously Kurt was looking for one of the ball colours to come back into the down to these two reds.
These two reds are on in the bottom left pocket here, so he'll be looking at getting down there. Obviously, it's got to be he's going to have to pump this in. Yeah, has a drop short. No, it's okay.
Yep, he's got his back red. I might stay out of predicting the shot. I'll leave this one to you. I didn't get the last one too well.
Yeah, I'll be taking the red closest to the black here.
Okay, so we're on the same wavelength there. Been a good contest, Les. The score 4-2 scoreline probably maybe not indicative. I had a feeling Cale might have been able to pinch a frame.
Yeah, look, a couple of those frames were really in the balance. But to his credit, Curtis sees the opportunity.
Yep.
Where Cale has let that opportunity slip by.
Yep.
Maybe the rub of the balls didn't quite go his way. But Kurt is analysing every shot on its merit like it's the last shot he's going to play in the world. Where Cale sometimes does tend to get down and play a rush shot.
Yeah, we saw that in the other semi-final, didn't we, with young Alex Pace. Tremendous talent, but sometimes one feather and...
Yeah, look, he's going to play a double here for sure. He's going to hit it on the thinner side to send the white into baulk. If he gets the double, he's fine. But he'll make sure that the red goes on this side of the table. He's hit it fairly thick.
Called it spot on there.
He's potted it well. Now, he's got the opportunity to pot out here. And he's, 22 in front?
Yeah,
this will make him 26. Puts the last red, 27. He's
slowly creeping up there.
He nearly snuck in behind that blue. So this is virtually to clinch the frame. You'll be looking at screwing back here. I'm not sure if that angle's to pump around. Yeah, he's got an angle to pump around. He just needs a colour. And he's set perfect on the blue. So it looks like we're staring down a 5-2 here. Guaranteed.
Of course, it's a race to 6 in a best of 11, so
He would have liked to come back a little bit further than that. Gonna have to reach over the table now.
yep. The thing is, he's got the score on the board at the moment, and Cale's looking at Snookers.
See what would have been a very simple shot on the yellow has now become
Just
a
a
little
bit
bit
awkward.
tricky
Yep.
with the rest. But you'd be expecting him to pop this. Oh, he's put the extension on so that he can reach further. So again, he comes back that little bit further on the blue.
Just makes
It's
life just a
good
bit
night
easier.
nurse. So 32-27 remaining on the table. Cale's actually got an opportunity here to stun the yellow, send the yellow around the table and get the snooker. I'm expecting that the yellow will go down near the black.
Yep.
And the white will stay behind the green ball. He just needs to clear the green and the blue on the way through. Depends on how much this actually slides off the rail, the yellow. Yeah, he's got to give it a fair bit of juice to send it around the table. I think he's worried about the kiss on the green. So he's going to hit the yellow off the two rails. The one where it's sitting plus the right hand rail. Again, it's a bit deceptive.
Yeah, because we're relying on the TV. This
Yeah,
gives us a
you
better
can do this
opportunity.
easy. He's got a great opportunity
Yep.
here.
So that's the view we want to do now.
Yeah, okay, so when we saw the proper angle, there's no way he was going to hit the green. I think he was more worried about the blue.
Yep.
He probably should have sharpened that angle, or not sharpened the angle, made it a bit thinner on the left-hand side of the yellow.
Yeah, exactly. Oh,
There's the
now
kiss.
you take that kiss every day of the week.
So again, Kurt's taken a commanding control here. Cale's in a world of pain. This is a tough little snooker to get out of. He's going to have to come off two rails. Played it beautifully, but he's probably stuck it up, has he? Maybe an off. Yeah, so that's really put the frame beyond doubt now. So Kurt will lead 5-2. It's an opportunity to get his queuing going. Put this long green, yellow, get on the green. I've just noticed as the games have gone on, Kurt's cue action, or at least his back arm, is starting to drop out a little bit. Just not so much a chicken wing, but his back right arm, his queuing arm, just slowly creeping out. So he's not getting perfectly in line behind the white ball.
Yep.
And the angle. But just have a look at this one, see how it goes. It's just crept out a little bit there.
I think he might be getting a bit tired, Les. It's been a long day.
Yeah, it's been a long day. He had a marathon semi-final.
Yeah.
He probably got worn out in that one, I reckon.
You did your bit for the cause to
Brought him down. So Cale might have snuck him behind here. Or he's left the gap, has he?
again. It's our angle. We're trying to. We can't see the actual table.
I think he's just left a little swerve here to get around. Yeah.
Yep.
And he's spotted it. Wow, that was a great little recovery shot.
As I said before when we were talking about refereeing, expect the unexpected.
Okay, so he's gone for the pot here. Cale, I'm not sure if he's just going to concede here or... It looks
Cale
like he's
has
conceded. So
conceded.
Kurt Dunham leads 5-2 and Robert's time for the sponsors.
Yes, absolutely. Monson Logistics, Bruce Monson, and Of course, Darren Young, who was here yesterday. We're expecting hopefully Darren to turn up for the presentations, which would be fantastic. Bogues, of course, our other supporting partners, and Steadfast Taswide. Steadfast, of course, been a sponsor of Tasmanian Snooker now for a couple of years. Formerly, it was Saunders Higgins Insurance Brokers, who sold off to Steadfast. So this year we're hoping Monson can join with us with other future events, which would be fantastic. Something for us to build on the game here in Tasmania. I've already spoken about the Launceston Workers Club. Just the way that the work they've done in the last 12 to 18 months has been a treat, and this venue has come up superbly.
Now, Rob, two great players here, but Kurt leads 5-2. We know how well Cale can play and get back into it. Given the fact that Kurt only needs one game, and it is a shortened version, he's a long odds-on favourite to take out this title. And we know how good Cale is and how much of a fighter he is. But given the fact that Kurt just needs that one frame, he's got that in the back of his pocket where Cale's fighting a battle.
Yep.
And we want both these guys to win.
Yeah,
They're great,
absolutely.
both
Absolutely.
great kids,
Great ambassadors for the sport.
but they are winners. They've made the final, handled themselves to perfection. They were the best two performed over the whole tournament. And what a great spectacle when they first started out. It was fireworks from the beginning.
Yeah, absolutely.
The potting and safety was
couple
just
of
second to
highlights.
none. The table has got harder to play during the tournament, and particularly in this final here, you can see that it's not a free-flowing game anymore.
No, that's
They
right.
really have to pump the balls in to manoeuvre the white ball around the table. I can see him just chipping in behind the yellow ball
Yellow,
here, send
yeah,
the
for sure.
red down the table. Or he might even elect to leave the red hovering around the centre there as a start-up shot. But the snooker's definitely the shot.
Les, just as a throwaway comment off,
Jeez, he's had a
said
crack.
this
Sorry, he's had a crack at that, Rob,
He
instead
has
of
to.
playing the snooker.
behind the yellow every day.
Yeah.
I've often said, like in a race to 6 in a best of 11, you have to win 6 frames. So if Kurt steps back, or Cale, steps back and says, well, okay, I won 2 frames, I only really need to win 4 frames. I had to win 6 at the start of the tournament and try and put a positive slant on that. I know he's playing Kurt and he's the number 1 seed, but if you're going to play with a negative mindset, then
Yeah.
unfortunately it's endemic.
So Cale's got a shot to nothing here. He'll put the white near the green, I would expect. Oh no, he's going to punch this around the angles, is he? Yeah, quite right. It sounds great in theory, but unfortunately, when you're out there under pressure, it's not quite.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Again,
look at some positives.
there's these shots that I keep on saying. Cale just continues to put them consistency.
Well,
Now,
I
he's
think we're
gonna
going to
hit the
get
yellow.
this one right,
Yeah,
Les,
he's going to hit the
surely.
yellow and snooker behind the brown.
Behind the
That's
brown.
a gimme. Do you want to call it?
We're calling it.
You're calling it?
That's what I'm calling it. I'm sticking to it. We're just rolling up onto the brown.
He doesn't want this in. No. Now, if that's touching, it's a harder shot. Now, and it's a good thing that, oh no, he can clear that yellow quite easy, I would say. Come off 2 cushions back into the nestling reeds there.
Yeah, if anything, the white has probably gone a fraction too far
Yeah,
forward.
it has. He doesn't look happy with that. It's too thick.
That's way too thick.
Yeah, foul and miss every day, of course, in any game of snooker, not just the 6 red here, where we're calling it, you don't hit it, it's a foul and miss. He's failed to make the distance, really, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's a very uncharacteristically poor shot.
So Kurt's just trying to sit on this back red, the
Yep.
loose one, nestle it up a little bit in between those other 2. It's not really a hard shot for Kurt's ability. He'll hit it this time. It's just the weight of the ball, and if he leaves anything.
Yeah, this is looking pretty solid.
Yep, that's a good shot.
And he's got the proper contact he wants. Mind you,
Now, Cale's got an easy safety shot here, but you leave an easy safety shot back if you're just clipping off and going up the table.
Yep.
Leaving it on the yellow side. You want to get it up in behind the brown there somehow. He might be able to screw off. No, he's just playing natural ball. Yeah, see, do you know what I mean?
you're
If
correct
you're thinking
call
ahead,
is,
you
like
leave.
he's given the other
He
player.
might have even left the plant or the jackie or the 2 balls in a row there.
Yeah, he's given a Kurt an easy out.
But it wasn't the right shot. Do you know what I'm saying? He should have been leaving it in a position to make Kurt fight for it.
I thought
Because this is where Cale should have been on his last shot.
that's exactly
Somewhere
right.
around there.
I thought at one stage, see where that red is near the black, he might have just stuck there, made it awkward, sent the other red up in the balk. So you've got a few options so the player can't play up in
Yeah,
the balk.
correct.
So wherever there's a
I
loose
think
red
if
up
he-
the top.
If he got a bit lower on the white ball, he could have stunned off the rail where
Yep.
the yellow is. He just had to be a bit cautious of the push shot.
It's a very ragged shot, I have to say.
Oh, it's a tough shot to take on. He's left Kurt a pot in the centre.
Interesting frame, as I say, scoreboard pressures everything, 5-2, and I keep saying Alex, Cale is playing a little bit like he's the underdog.
That's a good hit.
It's a good hit.
He might try to hit the brown and sneak up in behind the yellow here. Oh, the yellow's on.
To
Yeah.
say it's our angle. We'd like that low shot if Salty can get it up, but never mind.
Yeah. That's a good hit. He's still got to earn one down here. I wonder if he's going to screw back for the pink or... It's a tough shot to roll through for the black. You'll be screwing back for the pink every day here. You get those other 2 reds that go into the bottom left-hand pocket here. I don't think the pink respots on its own spot, so it'll be moved on to the black spot.
Yep.
He needs to get back further or equivalent to where the white ball is now. He's dropped short.
Got a bit of work to do to get back to the reds.
See that little bit further, he's laughing.
Yep.
I can't see it in the live view there, Robert. I reckon he's going to have to really screw back off the cushion rail here, but I don't think the pink respots go.
There's some thought that the pink may not respot. We cannot see it from our angle, obviously.
Oh, you'd say definitely not.
Yeah. What are your thoughts, Les? What do you think he's playing?
Not knowing the angle here, he's probably just going to roll through, looking at what he's doing now. Just roll through there. He's got the choice of the 2 reds, where the pink spot is. Yep. Play the percentages. Probably this back red. Oh, gee, we're miles out.
That's what
The
I'm
pink
saying.
spotted easy.
TV live, and we've listened
is
to some whispering
deceptive.
from the crowd. So we've got a bum steer there.
Both these reds are on. Easy. And he's nailed that. Salty's just put up the side view there. It's pretty obvious where the pink goes.
Yeah. He's done
So
great camera work, I might say.
Yeah, absolutely. Now Kurt is going to most probably put the blue here. He's got to navigate in between the yellow
And the brown.
and the brown. I think it's too much of a risk to go between the brown and the green. That's assuming he's going to pump it through.
Yep.
He's playing
Looks like
top
he's-
here. He's going to
So
run
he
it
won.
right around the angles. Yeah. So we were right. He's still come between the bed. That has just pulled up something terrible at the
Yeah.
last minute.
I'm thinking if he plays that shot yesterday, like he's down, he's got position, but this table conditions, we did say
yeah,
today
he'd hit
it's
the black.
rained heavily.
Yeah,
He's
for
down near
sure.
the black somewhere.
So he's got to come across the rail here, or can he? I don't think he can nick that back red. Yeah, he's going to be looking at hitting the one next to the black, sitting on it.
Great shot.
It's just
No,
he'll be a bit unlucky if it's
might
a
be
touching
touching
ball. That's
ball.
all. I don't think it
Although
is.
Terry has not made the call, so
Would be great result for Cale if it is touching, but it looks like it's not. He's just he can't do much here without playing.
it's rocked, and
Ye-
it looks like it's rocked back, but Terry's moved away, so obviously there's a gap. But you're right, touching ball.
Well, we
throws
know
a whole
we know
different
why
context.
Terry moves away quite quickly at times. So let's hope that Cale's pretty safe there
Yeah.
where he's standing.
I don't think we're allowed to air this on live broadcast.
He's going to kick this up, is he? Again, we get back to this little tactical 8-ball style.
Yep.
Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's a game of wits. Really is a game of chess at times. Oh, he's got that kiss.
That kiss on the blue has been, I think it's been magical. You
Might
you
have
can see
saved
that
Cale,
outside.
actually.
Yeah. Otherwise, he's
Now
probably
Cale's
dead
going to try
snooker.
to chip this pretty fine, I would imagine. Send the white ball up near the green spot in behind the brown. He's just got to be careful where the red travels to. He's got a saviour as well with the blue being in the way. So, yeah, he's played it pretty well, but he's hit it fairly thick.
Isn't it interesting, Les, watching him from this angle? Of course, you've, for many, many years, or 30 plus years, watched up live and close, and you get a different perspective when you're sitting here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And of course, myself as a referee, it's a different aspect. Even trying to call it, and
Well, I don't know what kept that out. So here we go. Cale's got his opportunity to hop in here. He's got a tricky red to negotiate down the bottom end of the table near the yellow. He's got a good starter here with the red in the centre. He might elect to even get up there and pop the green to stay for that red, but it looks like he's playing for the pink. That's just gone in. Has he got enough angle to scoot up there? I hope he doesn't try to pick the needle opening here.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's what
he
I'm
needs
looking at.
to give himself some room, get right up there.
His first priority is you get the pink. That's a given.
Yeah, good shot. Good shot. We were looking too far ahead on a tricky table here, so he's given himself every opportunity, and this is the type of shot that he's been potting all day, all night. We're expecting this to go in. He's let
Either
the team down.
Either way, Les, it's
That
not a
was a
bad
tough
shot.
hit.
It was kind of a shot to nothing, and if he gets
it
it,
was.
he's
It
on
was.
he's on the colour. But having said that, we can preempt what Kurt's
Yeah,
going to do
well,
here.
Kurt's just going to stun this.
Yeah.
A bit of left-hand side maybe. Get him behind the brown ball. He's just got to watch the kiss on the red and the green. Wow.
Well, he's gone.
I can't believe he's played that. I mean, he was by playing that, he's always going to be bringing the red over towards the pocket.
Yeah, exactly. We've
I thought that was a Monty just to send down the table and try a snooker. It's a tough one for Cale.
What's he do, Les? Is he
He's
taking
going
off?
for the pot. It was a hard shot though, Rob.
He might get a bit lucky, maybe.
From
this
red,
from this
I mean,
angle,
the
it looks
scores
like
are
it's
level,
on.
16 all. This red is so critical. This decides the frame. You put the red, any colour, they're all out in the open.
I'm trying to sneak a view, and the red looks very, very much exposed.
I'd say it's on. So he's tried to drag that down, and it's sort of come in with the nap and hit it too thick, but he's jagged a snooker here on poor Cale.
Sort of thing you don't need when you're trailing 5-2 in a race to 6 to see something like that happen. It's all part of the game, but imagine the red's perched up over the hole.
If he can get enough purchase here to sneak in behind the red and send it back down the table, he's a chance to even get a snooker where the red comes down behind the pink. That's it, he's lining it up now. The white's naturally going to stay up where the red is. He just wants to cop it on the right hand side more so.
Yep.
So that the white deflects over towards the yellow. But given he's going to have a ton of left hand side here, it's probably going to kick out. He's got right behind it. He's actually overscrewed it. Had too much side on it.
Saving grace is the cue ball is relatively safe, or it's hard up on the rail.
Yeah, and this is a tough pot if he's going for it. He may play the thin chip off and back up the tape. No, he's done it right around. If not going for the pot. Yeah, he's stunned it right around. That's a wise shot. That was too hard a shot down the rail, and I think there might be a bit of a gap to get through there.
Yep, even from our angle, I'd say that.
Yeah, well, it was a cracker of a shot that he's played though.
Yeah, absolutely. Just in case you've tuned in late, after dinner or out of Chinese somewhere, you're watching the Australian National 6 Red Snooker Championship final live from the Workers Club in Launceston. And as you can see, the number 1 seed.
That is a cracker of a shot, Cale.
Great
well
shot.
Done.
Kurt Dunham is leading Cale Barrett 5 frames to 2, race to 6.
This is a tough one to get out of. With this getting rail. He's coming off the 1 rail. Big chance to leave this up.
He's missed it.
See, that's just ducked over to far too much foul and a miss, so Cale will have him straight back in here. The way, look, he's got to be careful here. That really deviated off when it hit that rail. That's really sliding. And again, same thing. See how the white ball is just sliding straight off that rail. It's not taking its natural angle.
Yeah, I think that's
now
what's got him
Cale
trick.
put him back, or does he elect to play this shot into the centre?
I think when you
if he does take this in the centre, it's a must get.
Yeah, I think the option is to put it back, but he's taken the game on.
He's nursed it, and it looks good. That is a great
That's
pressure shot. Now, he's opened the game up for himself. The colours are all gettable, albeit the yellow and the green are off their spots and towards that top rail. Just makes it a bit trickier to negotiate. He only needs a bit of an angle here. He doesn't want to get dead straight on.
He's just
on
about
the
to
yellow.
get to that magical number, Les. He's going to be 15 in front. Or should be when he pots this pink.
Yeah, okay, dead straight's good. I thought he would drop short there. That's why I said that.
So he's 15 in front. In
So
theory,
Kurt needs a lot, virtually.
yes.
give or take a ball they put each during the shots, but in essence he needs a lot to win. To put it this way, he needs the black.
Yeah, we're looking at the black. It's almost buried behind that cushion.
He shouldn't get another shot though, Rob. Beautiful shot.
Played it well. Should get some
That
applause.
leg work at the
Great.
end worked a treat, I think.
There's been a few exponents of that over the year, Alan Martin, and you've been known to employ it in some of our top players. When
Yeah,
you're
that's
under
not
pressure.
during the game though. Yeah. So he'll put this in screw back. It looks. Is the angle there?
It's just
He might even be looking at putting the brown in the centre here.
yeah, just remembering he needs to pot green and brown in the frames.
The
Okay.
comment from Adrian White was, "It's so good to hear Rob and I talking so sensibly to each other."
Right,
We'll just leave that there, Rob, if you don't mind.
that was his black. So
So, where are we at with the score? 20 the diff. Kurt needs one snooker. That was a rash shot.
again, that ragged
It
shot.
looks in though. It's in. That. See, it's those sort of shots that is going to cost him a game. Instead of just putting that ball in, he just got down and hit it.
Pretty confident Kurt will
I
concede.
mean, he's won the frame, but that blue could have gone anywhere.
Yeah, it's you're quite correct. In the
We love these kids, but you've got to point out the obvious on these sort of shots. I know they're under pressure. It's been a long day. You got to keep a level head when you're playing for an Australian Championship. If he screws off a bit further there, he's in off in the centre.
We're just watching the replay, and he's got lucky on that blue. But you're quite right. Those loose shots, if once they become part of your game, it becomes inherent. Okay, you got away with that.
Players, and we've all done it over the time. As soon as you get into a position where your opponent needs a snooker, you sort of
You think it's
you
all
take
over.
the foot off the accelerator.
How many times have
So-
you made good comebacks, Les, when you've needed
well,
snookers?
Well, you do it because I mean snookers are like pots, really, aren't they?
Yeah.
You get the snooker, they miss it, you're back in the game, and that could have quite easily got very ugly there.
Very much
Instead
so.
of just dropping the blue, he bashed it. Not only that, he would have given Kurt an opportunity to get a snooker with both colours out.
I just had a quick word to Gary Elliott, and he just reminded me about the camaraderie the guys are playing at the match in. They're having a quick word to each other and a bit of a laugh, and that's great to see. It's obviously important to both of them, but there's enough respect between both players. I noticed when you were playing your semi-final match, both the players were having a hit up in their main billiard room amongst each other. So it's great to see. They're young. They're going to learn a lot out of this experience and other experiences.
Kurt's played the professional break there, off the two rails with vicious right-hand side. He's opened the balls up. Quite often you see a red drop down, hit the black, knock it off its spot. And he's given Cale a chance here to have a dip. What on earth kept that out?
Yeah, I know. It looked sweet when he hit it.
He's right behind the blue too. He's given Kurt an opportunity here to get this right hand red. The top one in line with the pink.
Aren't they great shots as the sponsors banners? Les Monson Logistics, major sponsor for this event. Steadfast Taswide.
Absolutely. So I think he's just tried to stun into that red to leave himself the pink in the centre.
Yep.
But it's rolled just a little bit too far. It looks like he can hit the green, so he's just going to hit that.
He's going to put the pressure
Roll
back
forward,
on.
put it on the rail.
Yep. Play
He
the
doesn't want this in though.
play the percentages. And
He's potted it.
He's potted it.
So a bit unlucky.
So we're
He
looking.
he does have this, how do I say it, second red
Just
behind the
poking
pink.
out. Yep. That's his get out of jail.
If it is on, there's a big chance though that he'll come back and hit the red on the left
On-
rail.
Yep, I'm looking at it.
So he's got to be very thin on this ball, assuming he can hit it. He might even be able to hit the one on the right, which he can.
He is
yeah.
too.
I don't think he's taken the pot on though, is he?
Wow, that's a big shot.
Well,
I think there were
I-
a few comments even
I
from
think
behind us were a little bit
quite honestly, I
surprised.
don't think he tried the pot there. I think he was trying to hit that fairly thick
Yeah,
and then place the white in behind the black. That was just, unfortunately, a terrible shot
you've.
for Kurt standards.
Yeah, I won't add any more to that. It surprised myself, but what it has done,
It's opened it up for Cale here.
definitely opened the door for Cale.
He's back. We could see a 5-4 here, and then it's game on.
What if we had a 6-5 black ball finish, Les? What about that?
I don't think the heart would take it, Rob.
Or a respotted black to go one better. He's
Well,
got.
I'll tell you
Oh,
what,
he's
he's just
been-
got too much on that. He wasn't trying to get into those reds
No,
because they were both on down the bottom right here. He's just been unlucky.
he's played for this loose red and.
He's got too much screw back. Well, that's unfortunate. That the game was there to be won in that visit. He now has to play safe, and it's a tough safety. He's most probably going to play right hand side on this left hand ball here, just in the white up the table.
He's
Oh no,
dangerous.
he's going down beyond the black.
Yeah, he doesn't want to leave this red just
Yeah.
towards on the right hand side exposed, so he's played pretty well.
So
Hard up
Kurt's
on the cushion a
most
little
probably
bit.
going to hit the right hand ball here.
Yep.
Bring it back towards the black spot. Plenty of left hand side. Back up the table in between the blue. Yep. Put the pressure on. That's a good hit. So I don't think that was a wise shot by Cale. He gave Kurt an easy out.
Yep.
Where he could have had the white ball up in behind Borg by clipping off that red on the left hand side.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
And
Les.
again, there's a lot of pressure out there. You're just trying to make ends meet, stay in the game. One shot's going to decide these games.
He might be a bit lucky here, Les.
Well,
He might be able to
these
get
shots
this
he's
thin
been
enough.
putting,
So you've got the old shot to
So
nothing.
he's played it
He
well.
needs a kiss. Anything here.
Now, does Kurt take this haymaker on? I'd be taking the one near the pink. It's a shot to nothing. You're sending the white back up the table towards the brown and the yellow.
Yep.
Looks like he's getting low on this.
He might be trying to stun across. Yep,
Yeah, that's a great shot.
it's a great shot.
But I mean, it really was a shot to nothing.
He's headed for the ball colours and he's been a little bit unlucky there. He's
Now you can snooker behind the
Behind the
nominated
nominated
ball,
ball,
but
so-
he most probably will chip off the brown.
Yep.
And get behind the green,
green.
here.
we're thinking in tandem, Les. What's going on?
Well,
You're educating me through all these frames. Gotta say, it's been a good final. It's been an
Top
interesting
standard.
final.
and particularly the way they started off. Now, has he gone far enough? So Cale can come down the table here. He's in trouble if he needs a bit of side because he's virtually hard up on the rail there.
Yeah, this is a tricky situation to be in. A very tricky situation.
If he can clear the pink and get to this back red,
Back red.
that's the shot.
It's gotta be-
Otherwise, he's coming. Yeah,
you must be
he
able to
can hit
see
this.
that red. So it's our table angle again.
oh crikey, he could hit full ball. Now,
If he promotes the
that
black.
was a rush of blood.
That's
Like,
unfortunately.
it's unfortunate because he's been right in these games, and that was just too hard a shot.
I think
In the
Kurt-
context of the game, 5-3, you're behind. That was a safety shot all day.
every day. I noticed Kurt just composed himself, had a good look because he can see the finishing post.
Yeah, he looks like he's chock-a-block here on the pink. On that other angle, it looked
Gain
good.
at that angle, isn't it? Yeah.
Gee whiz, does he take it down into the yellow spot here?
I'll
It's-
make
it's
it.
a
I'll
match
go an
winner.
early call. I'll
If
go
he
that way.
does and gets
Oh,
it,
gee, he's angling around.
but the pink in the centre looks like the shot.
Yep.
On first, he's playing safe.
Hello. He's
Mm. Well, he's
Yep.
really trying to close the game down here,
Yep.
isn't he? Cale
Yeah.
can hit this ball. He can clip off it.
I don't know about that, Les. Like that pink, would you have taken it?
Yeah, either down the yellow spot.
I'm thinking 6 in the bank. You know, he's relying on something here.
Oh, he's giving him a free shot at this.
Yeah.
Oh, it's probably not a bad shot by Cale if he clears there. He's opened up the other red. I can't see Kurt taking this one on down the rail, surely. Okay, well,
No, we're going to get one right here shortly.
good luck. This is a toughie.
If he gets this, then it's really a good shot.
That
Taking no prisoners in that one.
No, I know. Look, he threw everything at it. And I say again, in the context of the game, those shots are just too hard.
Yep.
They're hitting them too hard,
They're low percentage.
and you've got to play the percentage.
It's
They're
curious.
trying to win it with one big haymaker, and that's just not working. So, time for plan B.
The interesting point was he had 6 points staring him in the face, could have rolled in, and yet he's gone for the big bomb on that red. Like, you can't believe you could play 2 shots so
Yeah, correct.
unlike each other.
So, he's going to be hitting. I'm not predicting these anymore.
No.
I'd be chipping off this really thin.
This looks to be the
Yeah.
go.
He's had a bit of luck with that hitting the blue, but he's given Cale a chance now to
Nice little
hit the
sneaky,
bottom.
sneaky out. Yep.
red here. They're very hard to do when you're under pressure. Hit them really fine. And again, I said it before, you err on the side of caution and hit them a bit thicker, subconsciously.
I think I generally do that all the time. Les.
So he's copped it a bit thick, but I think that he's hit it where he wanted to, so it's a good shot. Now Kurt's got a similar shot here that he had before, but I'm not sure if he can hit that one near the black. Yeah, this one here that he's playing, he's got to be so careful that he doesn't get the double kiss on the red. He's trying to clip off it, I think.
Surely he's not taking the spot on.
Well,
I don't know, Les. How
that's
we
why
going?
Kurt Dunham is the Oceania Snooker champion, and after that shot there, he's staring the Australian Six Red Snooker Championship right in the eye. That was a brilliant shot. The way they've been playing those shots, Rob, you could have probably got 10 to 1 on the betting agencies. Not that we endorse that sort of stuff around here.
No, gambling is out as far as we're concerned.
You said that with a straight face. Okay, so where are we at here with the scores? Is it now 15? No.
We're just waiting for the update. We can't see the live scoreboard. We just want to
Oh,
make
Sean,
sure.
this is a crackerjack shot.
Just waiting for this replay. Who would have
Now,
predicted
Kurt
this?
was showing me that he had an exhibition match with Graham Pickett here on Thursday night, and he potted a similar ball down the rail. Now, that would have been in his mind, and he's taken that on, thinking, I'm going to get this again, which he has.
You know what, Liz? You can probably correct me if I'm wrong. Some players are better on one side or the other, depending on your
absolutely.
left
I mean,
and right.
right-handed players will play it down the rail that he just played there.
Yep.
It just comes natural. It's a lot harder down the other side. You go into the blind pocket.
Yep.
He's just on the shallow.
Just
by
on
the
the
looks of
yellow,
it.
yep.
So he's chipping away, which he should have done with that pink earlier that we talked about.
Yeah, that's the one that threw us off.
Now with the green in the position it's in, the blues gettable, but you need to be right behind it. He's 14 points in front.
It's the old number we keep
The
talking
magical
about.
number, yeah. So in essence, that 14 points means that Cale needs all the balls to win.
Yep.
Put it this way, again, he needs the black ball to win the frame.
So we probably won't get a chance to say this, maybe, but this is a race to 11. Or
Yeah.
best of 11, I
And
should
as we've
say.
said before, he's been cashing those in all weekend,
Yep.
hasn't he? He's just
I think we'd have got some money on that.
Yeah.
You're right, he's been bombing them
no,
in.
and that's consistency for you. Brilliant queuing, the confidence to go for them. And again, it was a shot to nothing, but he's been potting them so consistently. It's great to see. So this green ball will tell the story in this match. The green is the key ball.
That is the
There's
key.
no question about
Yep.
that. Whoever gets the green, you get half a chance to get on the brown. Given where the brown is, no doubt you'll be up that side of the table to get on the blue.
Well, one could argue it was unlucky, but I would say
He's
that's a
unlucky.
high
He-
risk
He's
shot.
hit it too thin.
Yep.
He meant to hit that thick, send it back over towards the pink.
Yep.
White ball back up the table. It would have naturally come up. Now, Kurt's not going to miss these. This game is over.
You've called it, Les?
Yeah, absolutely.
You want a second go?
Well,
I'm a bit
he's just about to
gobsmacked.
go
I'm
and play with
a little bit like you.
the pros.
Yep.
And,
I would suggest that
and again, no disrespect to
99
Kurt,
out of 100.
you need to get them.
Yep, every day
But
of
it's
the
given
week.
young Cale another chance to get back in here. I reckon he'll have a go for this down the bottom right. Screw back for the
Yep,
brown.
I think you're right, Les.
This could be a real game changer, this shot. Too thick. Oh. Now Kurt would be seething at this point. He's had the game, the match in the bag. If Cale can get up and pinch this one here, she's game on.
Yep. We've often said a lot of the game is the mental aspect, and this will be a big kicker.
So he needs to drop short here, which I think he's got straight. This looks good. He might have just a slight angle
If
here.
we get that back camera angle just to give us a better feel for it, because
Yeah, I think he's got enough just to get out. Yeah, he has,
that's what
so
we wanted
just
to
a bit
see.
of top left on here to swing it
Thank you
over.
to Andrew Saltmarsh from Tes Q Sports, right on cue as they would say. So you're getting a bird's eye view of what's in play.
So this is going to skid off the rail anyway. He doesn't need a lot of left-hand side on it.
So we'll swap to our long shot.
It's dropped a bit short, but it's looking good.
I'm not going to say anything, Les. I think we'll just
No,
watch this. We'll watch it play
We're
out.
just going to watch this now. It's a must pot, obviously, but by the looks of it, he needs to come off the rail.
Played it well.
So
Played it very
he's
well.
played it brilliant, and I will call this black in.
I'm looking away, Les. I can't look.
Well, what a huge turnaround in the game. We probably should have been at the bar by now.
Yes.
But in a more positive aspect, we get to enjoy some more frames here because I can see Cale climbing back to 5-all.
Well, I'm looking for my 6-5 finish and the re-spotted black. Is after that. Bruce Lockley's just
wide
thrown
into the
some
centre pocket,
wood
thinking
in
that there may have been a roll there.
Yep.
I'm not sure if he should have rolled it that soft. Maybe give it a bit more pace so that it takes a direct line. Why chance the finger marks or a potential roll?
Yeah.
There is no roll. He's just misjudged the pot. It's unfortunate for him, but to Cale's credit, he's
still
come back.
able to.
He's got the beautiful
he had to
position
get them.
on the blue.
Yep.
Just to sneak down for the pink. And believe me, even though those shots, looking at the live view stream here, they look easy. They're not when your back arm is shaking, your adrenaline's pumping, and that heart is racing. Now, we've all been in that position, probably you more so, Rob.
I am now,
And
after you
that's-
just talking that up.
No, and that's just on the break for you.
You can see we haven't lost our sense of humour. In case you've just tuned in, you're watching the 2016 Australian Six Red Snooker Championship live from the Launceston Working Men's Club in Tasmania. We had some rain in Tassie over the last few days, badly needed rain. It really bucketed down this morning. So Terry Collins has just called order and we're into the 10th frame. Kurt Dunham, the Oceania champion, is leading the Australian under-21 billiards and snooker champion Cale Barrett 5 frames to 4.
Now, Rob, I'm just looking at the two players out there live, not on the screen, and looking at Kurt, he looked very despondent in his seat.
Yep.
As you can imagine, he's had the game won. He's a fighter. He's a great player. He will need to lift here because Cale's got his back up and Kurt's just played a shocker there. So
Yep. Well,
he's got an opening
I'm
shot.
thinking Cale thought he was probably out of the match and he was going to lose 6-3. So we're looking in 5-4. We're looking at a different contest. Suddenly there's a game within a game.
Absolutely. Now Cale just needs to keep it together here, which he's very good at. He can pump this in. He needs a little bit of pace because the table has slowed up a bit.
Yeah, it's a bit of luck. Climbs.
Yeah, look, he's obviously paid for the black. Instead of he half stunned that, I thought he might have just topped it and come off 2 rails. He's really got to earn the pink here. I'm surprised that white travelled as far as it did. He's really lifted into that.
I'll give him half a chance here, Les, if he drops this in. This was the trouble, though.
That is the Cale Barrett that we know and love. The way he plays, he's very attacking.
And the trouble is, he's got to
But he
keep
needs to
finding
pull out
these.
another one
He's
here.
got to
Oh,
find it.
look,
all.
the red above the black there is a thin cut. He's taken on the long bomb again. He's
backing himself.
fearless. Wrong shot.
He needs a bit of luck
Definitely
here.
wrong shot. Do you know the ball I was saying, which is down below the pink there?
Yep.
That was just a little chip off shot, which he's been potting all day. Shot to nothing. Send the white back up the table. Instead, he's gone for a big haymaker down the rail. Which their percentages on those shots, apart from that beautiful shot that Kurt played, has been low percentage at this point in time.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, again, rush of blood by Cale. Just let Kurt back into the game. And he's played that well.
Yep, bit of poor poise there. Not always easy to play with the rest. Some
Yeah.
players have some difficulty, but you've got to say this is a 10 out of 10.
Well, on the follow through with the rest, everybody's got a tendency to drop their back arm.
Yep.
So you're scooping the shot instead of pushing it dead straight. But he's played that with perfection. He'll just tap screw this in. Yep. He's
Interesting. He's forced himself
he's
into
been
this red.
unlucky here.
Yeah. I'd suggest he was looking for the other red, Lisbon.
You can
just the
tell
black.
he's virtually dead straight on this.
Yeah.
Not a lot of room to move the white. He might just drop it in and then lay a snooker, depending on the angle. I'm not sure if he can get out for the pink or
Somebody
not.
might give us a low camera shot for the viewers at home. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
he's
there's one
definitely trying to
behind
get
us.
out for the pink here.
No, we're not going to see it, but
Oh. That almost looked dead straight, and he was trying to pinch the pocket to get out.
yeah, that
And
was
at that pace, you're not going to pinch the pocket at that pace. They're hard enough when you're rolling them in. So, knowing that now, the first call would have been just drop the red in, play a snooker down the end of the table,
look at your options.
because the pressure's enormous out there at the moment.
And let's not forget, 5 minutes ago we were talking about maybe the presentations would have been on now. So we've got a different match. Kurt Dunham is still the favourite, leading, but we still got to win it. And we all know what Cale Barrett's capable of.
But Rob, these balls, they're all gettable. You've just got to play a level-headed shot here. That's a good shot. See, he's starting to play the percentages, which is what you've got to do. It's alright with the 15 reds where you get a couple of chances. This one here, you hardly get any chances. A 30 breaker's a game. Having a few problems with our communications here with the sounds, and got to be careful how we say our P's. Tends to blow through the microphone.
We're
So
pretty
he's
lucky.
correcting.
We've got a few people that have tuned in live because they're texting us and saying the coverage is great. What are you thinking, Les?
Oh, he's going for the pot, big time. Yeah, it looked a bit wide. You could tell, but, not that it had a bearing on the shot, but he stood straight up, knowing that he'd hit it too thick.
Yep.
So Kurt's got a chance to pop this left-hand side back red into the yellow pocket. Also considering the right-hand side one. Mind you, if he takes them on, he must get them.
I was going to say, you've got them reds hovering around the middle, coming back the other way, so he's... winding up. Where's the red going?
Look, he really wound that up, and his last backswing, it wasn't a real pause. I don't know if this is actually on, is it? The red over the can, near the pocket.
Just had a text message from Jared Wicks just to see that what rates they were paying us for the commentary, and I told them that they'd rounded us off.
I
But
thought
we're
they were trying to
enjoying.
get rid of us, Rob.
We're enjoying this. We're sitting on the lounge watching it on a TV, and the TV's 20 or 30 feet away from us. The atmosphere is great.
So
Yeah.
Rob, this is a tricky shot here. If he's taken on the red, as we can see it on the right-hand side, which, no, he can't get.
So it must have been.
Okay, so this has opened the game right up. This is looking very ugly for Cale. Very positive for Kurt. The thing is,
You think
because
so?
that red is so close to the pocket and it's fairly straight, he hasn't got a lot of room to move with the white ball.
Yep.
He must hit it fairly thick anyway. He might even come off the rail a fraction.
I'm thinking that's a shot, Les, if he's going to get any sort of position on the colours.
He's on the brown.
He's got a nice kiss there. Really, he's in the driver's seat again.
So again, he's going to play a little tap screw here. He's got to clear the red on the left-hand side. I'm thinking he's playing for. Oh no, he can get the top red. Should have stuck to my original call. Yeah, he had to clear that left-hand red. So he's got this other red back into the centre. The only thing is, white's got to do a little bit of travel here. Probably playing for brown again.
Oh,
It's blocked there.
you won't be happy with that. It's but when you're navigating around the cushions like that, you've got to expect the unexpected.
That duck right in behind. I think he's got the yellow. He's got the option of the pink. That's a very hard pink though.
Not happy. I'm thinking if he gets on the brown, Les, it's almost all over.
Yeah, we're not going to call any
No,
anymore.
no, we're not
We're
doing that.
Pretty poor judges at that, like most punting things.
Okay, so he's backing himself.
Yep. So he's really lifted into that. He dropped his back elbow. By doing that, he aimed low, but when you drop your back elbow, it changes the elevation of the tip, brings it up towards the centre of the white ball. Also means that you can play unintentional side on the white as well. You've got to keep that elbow nice and straight. You watch Cale, he keeps it straight all the time. Well, apart from then,
A little bit of a whip.
he actually dropped his elbow big time. This is what I'm saying about get back to the basics.
Yep.
On reflection, if the guys can just, and forget about our commentary, just look at the tapes afterwards and you can learn so much of it. The good shots you play, but more importantly the ones that you miss, or the shots that you don't quite hit correctly. Check out your stance, the way you're cueing, the way your demeanour is behind the table. He's played a snooker here.
Good shot.
I'm pretty sure he's got it.
Yep.
Cale's got a pretty big target here to come across. I mean, he's got both those reds, but the problem is he doesn't want to leave either one of them on.
No, exactly. I'm thinking that our viewers have just gone up a little bit. I see a couple have tuned in on West Australia, so hopefully Adam Wyatt and co having a look, and even Brother Dave in Hong Kong.
Yeah,
Probably about
absolutely.
7 over there, and hope that he's enjoying the spectacle as much as we are.
So
Yeah.
Cale needs to hit the top red, as in the one near the James Bogues sign.
Yep.
To sit up in behind that one. So that he doesn't leave a ball on. He needs to hit the ball. I mean, it is a big target.
I think as slow as he can hit it.
Yeah. Okay, so
Now we need the
so
low
he's
shot.
hit the other ball,
Yeah.
the one closest to our screen, and by doing so, he's most probably left the ball on. That's why it was critical, and you had to hit the one closest to the Bogue sign.
Yeah, you're spot on, Les. See that impressive Monson sign in the background. Of course, Monson, the major sponsor of the event. 2016.
He's got some work on that, I'll tell you, in that short distance. Yeah, full credit to the sponsors, Robert. I know it's always a hard task to get any form of sponsorship, but Rex and the guys have really rallied to get out there and get sponsorship, and it's fantastic to see Q Sports in general and in Tasmania being supported the way it is.
Now that's
So
something you
he's hit
don't
that
expect to
250.
see. I'm not sure I like that type of action after you miss the stroke either. Even at the professional level, I think we'd agree, Les.
Yeah, I think it's just a spur of the moment
Mixture of
thing,
frustration
and that is frustration. I wouldn't take anything out of that. Kurt's a very well-mannered, well-behaved, presents himself
yeah, sure.
with
No,
exception at all times.
I didn't
so
take it in
I
that
wouldn't read
context.
anything, and I know you didn't, but I think for the viewers we need to make that clear.
Yep.
He doesn't play that aggressive against your
No,
opponent.
it was
game sort of
uncharacteristic, I think, is where I was going.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a spur of the moment thing.
I think that what it does, it gives the other opponent a lift, and like Alex will be looking at this, or Cale, I should say. And your opponent can sometimes grow a leg when you can see that the other player's a little bit frustrated. And of course, a little earlier on, we were talking about Kurt closing this match out, and you and I at the presentation probably having a quiet ale.
We don't drink. Now he's got to be careful he doesn't snooker here on tip, and that's a foul shot. That's a foul shot. You can't snooker behind the nominated ball.
You must be able to get both sides.
Well, it certainly doesn't look like it on this angle. I don't know if they even considered that. He just put the red in there. And
Yes,
the pink, so
that's right.
my reckoning, and I don't think the angle is that atrocious
On the TV
on
here,
the TV compared to live.
yeah. Remembering,
There
of course,
is-
you have to be able to hit both
There
sides of
is
the ball.
no way he could hit the right-hand side of that yellow there, so I don't think Kurt even thought about it.
And
Could be wrong. We might get a replay back later.
I was going to say later, and we have one of Australia's foremost referees in Terry Collins. I'm sure he'd been all over it. But you're quite right, from our TV angle.
Where's this go? Right, so the yellow as a pot is obviously a critical shot, but whoever gets behind the green is going to win the game.
Yep.
You put the green, you're right on the brown, blue, the pink's up near the blue spot as well.
Yep.
This is a closeout.
So the black's incidental
shot.
to the contest.
Now, I think he can hold this enough to get right behind the green. Well, he's looking at stunning across even to take the green into the pocket closest to where the blue is. Well, he's certainly given it a shake. Now, Cale's got this typical...
He's been doing this all day, all
Well,
weekend. We've been
this is
saying it.
below
This
the
is
black spot, so
yeah.
he won't be potting it, but he'll be hitting it thin so that the white travels back up where the pink is. He might hit it on the thicker side to take the yellow off the bottom rail here and the left rail.
Yep.
Or is he clipping off the left hand side of it? Oh,
It's gone very fine. Now where's
this
the
is a
white
great
going?
shot.
Where is
Yeah,
this
again,
white going?
deceptive angle here. He's been a bit unlucky. That was a super shot under immense pressure. How are we going with our microphones? If we could get someone just to check in.
Yeah, somebody sent us a text message. Jared, if you're online, just drop us a quick text message to make sure we're coming through okay on the audio.
So Cale's got an opportunity now to hit the yellow on the right hand side, leaving the white ball up on the right hand side there and behind the brown and the yellow, and sending the yellow back down the table, getting a snooker. He's just got to watch he doesn't cop it a bit too thick and get a double kiss. which he nearly did. But he's played it well. Now Kurt can play a similar shot than what Cale did just a minute ago. Then off the right hand, the left hand side.
Left hand side. Yep.
Or he might come back this other side. Yeah, he's come back the other side.
Wants the jaw. He wants to miss that. Ooh.
Oh, this is a terrible shot to cue over. So if he plays the half ball double, hitting the yellow ball on the right hand side of the screen here, bring the yellow ball back over towards the right hand pocket. He's got to watch that the white doesn't come back and kiss the yellow. My goodness, he's gone for a pot. He's got out of it.
We're loud and clear, Les. I just got a message from a couple of the stalwarts that have been watching us.
Is that good news or bad news?
That's good news, I think.
Okay, I thought they
Otherwise-
liked us better when they couldn't quite hear us. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the feedback.
Mind you, I'll wait for the return text messages. Back to the game.
Kurt's going to bring the yellow down the table here, I suggest. Get the white over near the brown. Well, not picking these too good at the moment. Unless they're playing the wrong shots.
Did you have any bets this weekend, Les?
Didn't have a bet, Rob. I don't gamble anymore.
Okay.
Tracy's just sitting next to us. So
That's
we'll move on
excellent.
from there.
Yep, that's excellent.
And Tracy hasn't given me my allowance for this week.
You can't do much with
I haven't
$5.
eaten today, actually.
We can't do a lot with $5 these days, Les, really.
So Cale's got a big chance here just to stun this yellow. I'm not sure if it's... Ooh, that looks on, does it?
Yeah, from this angle. Gosh, it's deceptive. You know, I'm thinking he's stunning. Snooker
Yeah,
behind the green.
That's was going to be my first
That's a
thought,
great
just to
shot.
Stun that ball and stay behind the green, and if it pulls up, it's a cracker of a shot, which it has. He's left him in a very tough position here. Kurt's up to it. I noticed today when I played him, he was magnificent on getting out the snookers.
Yep.
I had him in some rippers, but he got out of every one of them.
Different stage of the game, it does. Mind you, it's starting to curl late.
It's far too soft.
Foul in the miss.
So he's just trying to come off the back row here and sit on the yellow. So Cale's quite rightly put him back into bat. He'll try the same shot. He's had his practice run, he'll sit on it this time. That's plenty of weight.
Looks a bit better, but is it going to go wider? Terry's just
Yeah,
in the
it's a
way,
good
she
shot.
just feathered it. But he's giving
He's
him
given-
opportunity, a little slimmy.
Just thin off this, he can get a snooker behind the pink. So he's just going to clip off the left hand side of the yellow ball here really fine. Getting a snooker behind the pink ball, if that angle looks correct. Yep, that's where he's going. He's copped it far too thin. But all the colours are still on apart from the black. So the black's not required at this point in time.
Depending on the sequence, of course, of who pots what. How
This
are we
looks like a
going
good
here?
shot.
This does look good.
Yeah, it's a good shot, but it's not a hard one to get out of. It's a matter of where he's going to leave the yellow when he comes off the rail.
Yep. I think probably the saving grace lays that the green will only go in the one pocket, and that's down towards its spot, or where
Yeah,
Terry
I've seen
Collins
that
is.
before though, Robert. I notice, and if the balls haven't changed,
May go
Kurt
across
tried
the other way.
to get on that green in the left-hand pocket where
Ah,
the blue
yep.
is. So it may be on there.
So say we
But I mean, you've got to get right behind it for there. The obvious pocket for the green to go in is where Cale's queuing now. He's played a ripper. He's copped that just off full ball. Now again, Kurt's going to hit this on the right hand side, just slightly off straight. put the white ball in behind the pink, send the yellow back down the table here. It's a regulation shot for these guys. Yeah, look, I don't know whether he had unintentional side on his white ball, but it tracked left.
It looked
as soon
straight
as he
away.
hit it.
Yep.
And you could sense it was gonna. He's lucky he's got out of it.
Gee, I think this is a big
Cale can get in
opportunity here.
behind
Yep.
The brown ball here,
Yeah.
playing a snooker.
This is a good, very big opportunity. And this frame is on a knife edge. Like we could be going to 5-all.
Needs a bounce.
He hasn't got enough bounce, I don't think.
I think
It's
this
creeping
is
up.
probable, whether he elects to take it or not.
We've had a comment that the standards of play is very high at the moment. The tension, you can feel it.
So Kurt was obviously trying to hit that a lot thicker than what he did to get the white ball back up where the pink is. These are tricky shots now. I'm thinking Cale will hit the yellow on the right hand side as we look at the screen, and bring the white ball back up where the pink is. It's a huge shot if he takes the pot on.
We've got a
Which it
pundit
looks
here
like
that's
he's
he's
doing.
going for the bomb. And he's got it.
Wow,
Now,
how good is this
Now.
kid when he's in full flight?
has he got lucky,
We
Les?
keep on saying play the percentages, and then he pulls one out. That was equal to Kurt's.
Now, if Salty can give us a low angle just to see what we're looking at, because it looks a bit square from here. No, we just... that's it, right on cue. Test
But
Q
looking
Sports.
Here, it looks like he's got a big pocket. I'm thinking he's playing a snooker here. Has he overhit it?
Again, we're waiting for the old camera to swing around. Like the viewers, we're looking for the other shot.
If we can get the full table shot back. Thank you, Salty.
We're just waiting for Salty to switch the camera angle for us. Well, that answered the question. He could strike the ball.
Thank you, Salty. Good work. So
Now-
Cale's back in the game here. Would expect him to pot the green. If he elects to float the white ball up there, hitting very low on the white, he's got to be spot on.
Just saw it against the Naplers. Gee,
Yep.
we're running in
I
with
mean,
new cloth.
Or he could just chance himself and all out for the pot on the green,
And then I'm thinking
I
he's
don't
going to
think
get
he'll
some
kiss
sort of
the
shot
blue.
on the brown.
unless he overcuts it. Knowing how he cues, he'll get down low. Yep, that's a safer option. Kick the black. Does he need the black?
He needs to start pulling up. Okay. This frame is basically in his hands there. What are you thinking, Les?
Well, if the blue goes into where the pink is, no, he's all out for the pot here. Just all out for it.
It's a bit of a disappointing shot. I gave him a big chance then.
There's an enormous amount of pressure out there. These guys are handling it to precision. Sorry, wrong word. I just got the stare then.
Perfection. We've got an update. We've got a very knowledgeable crowd here, just on all things.
again, it's very hard just to hit thin on a long shot like this when you're under extreme pressure.
Yep.
You do tend to subconsciously hit the ball on the thicker side, which is what he can't afford to do here if he is trying to nick off this fine on the left hand side as we look at the screen. The only thing is you're always knocking the brown towards the pocket.
Yep.
But this is a tough shot.
Mind you, we saw a longer one before in the previous frame, which we didn't give him any chance of. He's having a look. I think he fancies himself. You're right, Les, it's not easy.
Well, that's twice he's done that in the same pocket, and look where he's landed on the blue.
The blue. Well, they say a picture tells 1,000 stories, and so
I don't want to call it now. However, where he's lobbed on the blue, you would think that this is close-out time. Now, whoever puts the blue needs one more ball, so
Yep.
we're expecting that Kurt is going to absolutely eat this blue. He just needs to make good position on the pink.
well, the large crowd has just fallen hushed.
He doesn't need the black. Cale needs, well, assuming Kurt gets this one. And it's dropped short.
Oh, Les, can you believe this?
Oh,
Or
it's
has
just
it?
got
No,
up
it's
another-
just got
it's
up.
grown an extra leg at the last minute.
Well, where did that come
Uh,
from? I thought we were dropping
This
short.
looks like a gimme from the TV angle. I don't know how it looks on live.
Salty maybe give us a low shot going into the pocket. Could be the championship ball.
Well, that
That's it.
the brown ball was an absolute screamer down the rail, and it had to be perfect, which it was, and he's lobbed beautiful behind the blue, and then just got up enough to get onto the pink. Didn't require the black. What a fantastic game by both players. They came out of the blocks. Kurt jumped out.
ladies and gentlemen, thank you for those who've stayed around here this evening to watch the final of the 2016 National Six-Red Snooker Championship from Launceston. We must first of all thank our major sponsors, Monson Logistics, who've come on board this year, Steadfast Taswide, who've been sponsors of billiards and snooker over the last couple of years, and of course Bogues, that great brewer of beer, which I'm sure we'll guzzle down a few shortly. I'm going to introduce the President of the Tasmanian Billiards and Snooker Association, Rex Wayne, shortly. But before I do that, a couple of thank yous. I may miss some people out, but I'll cover it later because I'll give another crack at it before we close. I've got to thank the referees. We had a small dedicated band. Friday night and Saturday we had 40 round robin matches, 4 quarter-final matches. Today 2 semi-final matches and of course the final. Whilst it's only 6 red and it's the shorter version of the game, it's nonetheless very taxing on the referees, as I'm sure it is on the players. So to Lionel Young, Adrian White, David Bates is still here, John Fraser, Terry Collins. I had a very, very small role, I have to say. Rex even pitched in and did a few games. I may have missed the faces. I'm dashing around the room. I'm looking behind. Harvey Sims, of course. Adrian White. I covered Adrian White. He got the biggest plug because when we were on air, apparently he got a text message to say he was one of Tasmania's leading referees, which he is. So thank you very, very much for your tireless and hard work. I really, really sincerely thank you. Right at this point, I won't say too much more. I'm going to tidy up the presentations right at the end, but it's my very great pleasure to introduce Rex Wayne. Before Rex comes forward, I think it's appropriate to say this, and it's no secret. Rex, you had a little bit of a health scare going back a little while ago. You had a lot of us worried, myself included. I think I was on speed dial there for a number of days. You look remarkably well. And it's a great testament to you that you had the foresight at the Australian Council meeting in October last year to offer up Tasmania to do another national ranking event. We were at the forefront in the 80s and the 90s when we led the way, and in fact some of our personnel, and it's not patting us on the back or anything like that, we used to go to the venues on the mainland, which were probably worth $100 million, and excuse my expression, the organisation was probably a 10-cent show, and I mean that with the greatest respect. So what the Tassie guys tended to do was to produce signage and stuff for the venues because they had chalk and all that kind of thing. So we had laminated cards and we did things like that. So Rex in his foresight knew that we had the capacity, even though we had limited resources, to take on an event like this. We think it's the start of something, the seed of something growing in Tasmania. The work that's been done here at the Launceston Workers Club, transformation from the national winners in 2014 is a credit to the club. But going back to Rex, you're alive and well, you're looking fitter than I've ever seen you, and I'd like to thank you personally for all the effort you put in behind the scenes, particularly with the sponsorship. And if you don't get a very, very rousing, loud round of applause when you come to
Thank you, Robert. Robert's in my fan club, so that was nice. We are very privileged here in Tasmania to have a band of people that do a lot of work, and we are, Robert, head and shoulders in front of those on the mainland states. We do a damn good job, and we've been doing that for a long, long time, and I think it's time that Tasmania got another go at probably a ranking tournament where the best players in Australia come here to Tasmania and see the hospitality that we'll talk about shortly. But we need to go through with this championship. We've got some money to give out to those who are lucky enough to win. some money. But there are some people to thank. And we were lucky this afternoon to have Darren Young here, who's the General Manager of Monson Logistics, a company that operate out of Burnie but are now moving around the rest of Tasmania and Australia with trucking and shipping. I'm lucky that I do some work with them at times, and I can tell you they're a very, very switched on company, and when you see the big end trucks come down the road, you know that safety, etc. is paramount for them. So the person that helped us get the Monson's sponsorship was Lionel, because Darren is himself. And I'm sure that Lionel will pass on to Bruce Monson our thanks for being involved in this, as we did with Darren in person today. We'll ask Lionel a little later to present the cheques, present the money. But as Robert said, there's also Bogues, who've done great things for Tasmanian billiards and snooker, as well as the Launceston Workingmen's Club, and we thank them for that. And also Steadfast Taswide. Now we know that David Higgins, who's our patron, and probably watching this in Hong Kong tonight, very much involved with insurance in Tasmania. I think that he's now not a part of this company, but he has done a lot for sponsorship in Tasmania in previous years. David also is a friend of Bruce Monson's, so I had a little bit to do with the Monson branding here as well. So David, wherever you are in the world tonight, thank you very much. We need to thank Little Workingmen's Bruce. You've done a great job for us here at the Workingmen's Club, as well as being one of our sponsors. You're also a player in the tournament. You've run the bar for us. You do a lot of work, and we need to thank you for that very much. And Bruce's vice president is Parvi. Over there. Not only has Parvi been a player in the tournament, being another lady in the tournament along with Teresa, she's been the one that brought Southern Cross television tours and gave us an opportunity to promote. Now the Workingmen's Club and the Northern Tasmanian Billiards and Snooker Association go hand in glove, and were probably a joint venture in putting this tournament here this week. We need to thank Gary Elliott for the work that you've done, Gary. When I wasn't well, Gary took over the reins and did. And we also have Andrew Saltmarsh, who is a part of that. The committee of the Workingmen's Club, the committee of Northern Snooker, is the secretary. He's a delegate to Tasmanian Association. We know that he's also got the same roles or bigger ones with 8 Ball
And married.
He's the man who does he does the streaming here, which is great. You've done an excellent job, Solly. We'd be lost without you. Thank you very much. And Robert did talk about the referees, so I won't go too much over that, but we have a group of senior referees in Tasmania, which in Launceston that is, which include Adrian, Terry and John Fraser, who's not here now. But we've also blood in some new referees, and I'm happy to tell you that Lionel Young has been accepted by Australian Villages Snooker Council as a referee, and you're and of course we've had one of the masters here with us, Terry Collins, wherever you are. The referee of tonight's match, but also one of the better referees in Australia and the world. Thank you, Terry. I would like to present the prizes now. So Robert, maybe if you could just make sure that I've got the right thing, and we'll hand the quarterfinal to the. We have three of them here. One's not here, Graham, but the other three are here. Would ask Gary to come forward. Gary Elliott.
Rex, I asked Rex if I could say a few words before he said no, okay. I would like to say a few words to the volunteers that work behind the bar, not just Bruce. There's a hell of a lot of volunteers that work behind this bar, voluntary, and if it wasn't for them, this club wouldn't work. Thank you very much. I also want to say that it was here, standing over there to see two young players sitting here, and I've tournaments all over Australia, but to see two young blokes playing in a and they're both having and please remember, these guys are our future.
And Luke, come forward. Luke,
no, I've been
ladies and gentlemen, it's been a privilege to have in our tournament Zach. I'd like you to come forward. So, the semi-finalist, Alex has gone back to Hobart. He's only a young boy, he's got to get to sleep. Did you hear that, Alex? I heard that. We have the other semi-finalist here, Les Higgins.
I have to send this back over to Dave in Hong Kong. Thank you very much, Salty. You did a fantastic job as always, Rex. I made a phone call to Rex on Wednesday afternoon and said all the best for the tournament. I hope it all goes well. And Trace and I should be up there at some stage to support and do some live commentary if you want. I text Rex later that night and said, "Our entry's still open." And he said, "Yes, but you better hurry up, Adam Moffat's just about to ring me." So I texted him and said, "We're playing." And he said, "Can you get Luke Webb?" And we were late entries, 2 semi-finals, semi and quarter-finals, but look, everything's gone like clockwork. For the live stream, sorry about the puts and stuff like that. Apparently I had a few technical issues with the mic, but look, thank you. Everybody said what should have been said. It's been a fantastic tournament. Continue to support this wherever it is around Australia. It's a fantastic game. Somebody gets the opportunity to represent Australia, their country, in the World 6 Red Snooker Championship in Egypt. So, wherever it's played, it's been suggested that it goes hand in hand with an Australian Championship. It's a lead up to the big tournament or whatever it is. Maybe a good idea, but if we can get 20 players to play in a national championship here in Tasmania, surely we can get 100 somewhere else. Thank you.
Well, going down the list, we've got now to the runner-up. What a magnificent young player this fella is. Cale, you weren't the winner tonight, but I'd like you to come forward and accept the runners-up check. I'm going to give it that. You've got a magnificent future in the game. The runner-up, and also to give you the prize donated by David and Robert Higgins as the highest ranking trophy, highest ranking tournament. The highest break is a 75.
Nice.
I'd just like to thank the Workers Club. Bruce does a great job all the time. It's a good setup here. All the referees, especially Rex, Robert, doing a great job as always. Zoe, live streamed awesome. And finally Kurt, well done mate, playing really great snooker and just wish you all the best in it.
Well, I'll ask you to come up and present this to Kurt, and as you're doing that, I'd like to say what a great privilege it was for us to have you in Launceston playing in our tournament. The Oceania champion gave us clout and class for the tournament. And you're a Tasmanian, you wear the Tasmanian badge. We also know that Teresa's a Tasmanian. So it was really all Tasmanians like you.
Thank you, Rex. Just before I present this to Kurt, just want to say one more thing about Monson Logistics and Monson Shipping. They are a small Tasmanian business operating out of Burnie with major operations down at Bell Bay and in Hobart, and they also have operations on the mainland in their shipping agency work. They have something like 32 V-doubles running around in Tasmania and about 120 freight trailers, so you're pretty sure to see them on the road somewhere. But when they were first approached to consider the sponsorship for this tournament, there was not the slightest hesitation. And the fact that there was a family relationship with the general manager, nothing whatsoever to do. This was all handled and authorised by Bruce and Tony Monson down in Burnie, and we thank them sincerely for their excellent contribution. To ask Kurt to come forward to be presented with this cheque in here. There wouldn't be anybody in the room more pleased than me to see Kurt win this tournament today. And many probably don't know, but I had an association with Kurt in my earlier snooker life when I was playing down on the northwest coast. And one of our team members, Dunham, said to me, we were short one night, I believe, and he said, I could get Kurt to come along and play. Oh, yeah, that'd be good. You get your son to come along and play, that'd be real good. Yeah, he said, he goes all right. So we all go in and lo and behold,
Kurt turns up. He's only this high. And I'm not exaggerating, he had to play every shot with the rest, whether he's on the side of the table or the end of the table. So Kurt, I'm really thrilled that you've kicked on with your snooker career, and I'd certainly, no doubt on behalf of everybody here, wish you best over in England, and you've got a big 2 years coming up, and you and Ashley, I know you will enjoy it. But congratulations.
Thank you very much. Touch on a lot of things too much. Rob and Rex have covered pretty much everything in their speeches. Everything's been great. The way this room's been set up with the sponsor logos and everything, it's awesome. Solly to pick it all up on the stream. He's done an awesome job all weekend. He doesn't get enough credit for what he does. Everyone for sticking around. It's 10 o'clock on a Sunday night and everyone's still here, so that's great. Yeah. Everything that's happened this weekend has been really good. Within 24 hours of being here, I've been involved with the Examiner newspaper, Southern Cross News. Gary and I were on ABC radio on Friday morning, just trying to promote the game, trying to promote the tournament this weekend. And can't thank everyone that's been involved in that enough. It's been really great for me being here this weekend. And just quickly on a personal note, I'd just like to thank my mate Dylan, who's been here all weekend. Doesn't have any involvement with snooker, but he's been up here all weekend watching me, so thanks so much, buddy. Yeah, I really hope that this is a step forward for Tassie. To have a national ranking event here sometime next year would be unreal. The players deserve it as well. You know, you've got the likes of Cale. Hopefully that happens in the next 12 months, but if not, I'm sure Cale and Alex will do well in what they're doing with their World Championships and stuff later in the year. So thanks for the final, Cale. It was a bit of a scare towards the end there. I started to fall asleep towards the end. You almost took advantage of me. So well done for that, and yeah, cheers everyone.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the other thing that I've been asked to talk about tonight, obviously Kurt doesn't qualify to play in the IBSF Six Red World Championship because Kurt takes his place in the professional ranks as of next week or something. So, Kurt, to finish on that, you know, we were happy to have you here and what did we do? We sent you around to, I don't know what the word is, we missed it. We had you on radio and television. We wanted to support you in what you're doing with the next phase of your career. And you don't get to Egypt, and that's probably is that a good thing or a bad thing? But I know that one of the awesome families in this state are the Higgins family, and they've offered you $1,000 in your key to building. On behalf of David's not here, but he's at least listening, and of course there's a young Les down there as well. I'm going to talk about Robert in a minute, so it will take a couple of minutes, but I've been told tonight to announce that we know that in Egypt later in the year, in July, there's the World Six Red Men's, Six Red Women's. We know that Teresa's already qualified and she'll be offered to go to Egypt along with Jessica. There's a masters team. We know that Paul Thomason has already qualified. There's a women's team and a men's team as well. For the 6 red team, I've been asked tonight to announce that Cale has been offered, and also Les Higgins. So that's about it for the minute accepting, but I want you to think about Robert here for a little while. We've talked about the people who do work in our state of Tasmania for our association. Robert's also the go-to man for the Australian Council when they do a tournament, because Robert is the person who does the finishing touches. He makes the tournaments so that our sponsors like to be involved in. Robert, I can't thank you much more for the stuff you've done for me in the last few weeks. You're also an awesome bloke yourself. If we could send you to Egypt, we'd do that.
I don't know if that's a good thing going. Thank you, Rex. A little bit of housekeeping. I scanned the room and I'm pretty confident that I left a name out of the referee schedule. And I felt a bit guilty actually in some respects because I mentioned Lionel Young and somehow, some way in the draw, Lionel ended up getting a lot of best of 5 matches, and in fact he got the graveyard shift. I know I was sitting on the scoreboard with him the other night. And of course Terry Adams had a power work just over the weekend, so Terry, I'm it's always good to forget somebody because they get the biggest applause at the end. So on that note, it's late of hour, and if anybody's going to hang around, I'm not sure what Bruce's plans are, but we'll certainly probably spend $100 on the bar here on the Tassie Association, or me. It's been a wonderful experience. I'd said to Rex innumerable times I wasn't coming through the Launceston for a number of reasons. But as chance would have it, I rang Terry Collins and asked him on Thursday of this week, I said, are you going to the National 6 Red? And he said, what? So we've done that. I've had a ball, had a great time. I think this is the start of something. We were great once, we went down a little bit, but we're coming back. Particularly with the support of all the people that have hung around here. As was noted, it's Sunday nights, it's a little bit unheard of. We've got a crowd sort of waiting around. We've had a great spectacle today, just watching, young guys on the way up. And I'm really